I like that. That is actually the first thing that gets put on stream. So everybody's
if you're under the age of 13, welcome. Quarantine sucks, doesn't it? Anyway,
your parents.
We should be nearby. Statistically speaking, they're likely to be unemployed.
Oh, this just got done. If you've been yeah, mommy and daddy have been fighting a lot lately. Thanks, Rob.
I'm almost afraid to state this, but keep going, Rob. I want to see how you
how do you make it worse, Rob? Please tell me.
I mean, we could make it worse, but I wasn't going to intentionally.
I think that's a good place to jump into the session. So, yeah, like Rob said, we are live. Welcome to the Eldoron Tales.
Unfortunately.
Anything else that needs to be said? Oh, by the way, we're playing in a homebrewed world. It is the world of Eldoron. If you'd like to know more about it, Google search Eldoron Tales and the wiki will come up. Whoa, who subscribed? Oh, Flapperdoodles. Thank you if you are watching this. If you're watching this, Cammy, thank you for subscribing.
We have a subscriber.
I'm taking credit for this.
What is this? So, no, it's gonna go through all 100 subscribers. These people are not subscribing now. These people have subscribed. So what I did was I integrated software into XSplit that when people subscribe, it pings like, hey, thank you for subscribing. And now it's going through everybody who's ever subscribed to the channel for some reason. Because I was like, I know that person subscribed like 2 weeks ago. That caught me off guard. So yeah, that's going to be something cool to look out for in the future.
I subscribed like 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you can Google search and read about the setting. And finally, if you want to talk in this box that says live campaign, check the links in the description and join our Discord community and hang out with us, because we would love to hang out with you. It's very, very, very difficult for me to read the YouTube live feed while I am DMing.
I watch the YouTube live feed though, so I'll help direct you to the Discord.
Yeah, boom. There we go. With that, let's jump into the recap. Last session, nothing happened. All right, so
accurate.
No, I'm kidding. Let's see. I'm pulling up the recap so I can have it for my notes as I skim through this.
You would know what happened. You weren't here.
Mm-hmm.
You betrayed.
You wrote the recap.
I did.
All right, so last session involved
I wrote it.
a whole bunch of morality dies. It took place starting in the evening of the 24th of Noble. The party entered back into the city proper and was heading towards the castle after having some talks amongst themselves and talking about the fountain and sending the party after it and apologizing to each other, talking about what needed to happen with Maria and going back to Oro, with Oro thinking that the party had been kidnapped, etc., 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 etc. The party was able to return to Zenith Rise, with Asuandria turning herself into the guards outside of the gate. The guards brought Asuandria to Listelia, the steward. Listelia sent Asuandria to her room and informed Ariana and Reyna that Asuandria had returned. Ariana then went and loved that Asuandria had been returned safely until Asuandria informed her that Asuandria had not been kidnapped, but instead had chosen to run away of her own free will. And Ariana then began to scold her. Thanks to an intervention from Lumilia, the scolding was lessened, and Asuandria was grounded and stuck in her room. The rest of the party ran into Reyna. While Reyna was on her way to do the same to Asuandria, the party asked Reyna some questions about the fountain. Reyna directed them towards the Sage of Ardor Serai, High Councilwoman Anna Estelle. High Councilwoman Sage Anna Estelle, the current Sage of Ardor, and said that she could answer more of their questions. After breaking away from the party, Reyna went in and scolded Asu Andrea too, challenging her to an honor duel and eventually taking her spellbook away from her, saying that until Asu Andrea can prove that she deserves it, she won't be getting it back until then, increasing Asu Andrea's punishment. Moving from there, the party, or rather Maria, was offered a spot as a knight within the ranks of Zenith Rise. Jackal, can you hear me? I wonder if it's just me that's roboting, or is it everybody that's roboting?
It was everyone.
You were roboting
Just
super
cleared
hard.
up.
Okay, cool.
It was just the internet.
I think
Yeah.
it was Discord.
My broadcasting software hasn't told me there's any drop frames, so I'm just going to keep going, and you guys know what happened. So Maria was offered a spot as a knight. Maria said she wouldn't take it until she earned it. Lumilia stepped down from her chantry when threatened by Reyna, and stepped down from her role as Sagite and became a Shia daughter, which is an unofficial rank of the chantry. And then Maria offered to teach Asu Andrea how to use a sword so that next time she gets challenged to an honor duel that she can actually fight in it somewhat reasonably. Moving forward from there, we jump to the other half of the party, who went to find High Councilwoman Sage Anna Estelle and ask her about the fountain. After getting next to no information about it, Anna subverted, I guess, subverted, underhanded. The word I'm looking for escapes me, but undermined. There we go. Undermined Claw's attempts to gain more information, saying that she would send the information to Claw's father instead. And when Anderson and Alexander went asking her for information, she magically began to alter their minds, and being very tight-lipped and saying there's a reason why this stuff is not common knowledge, and telling Anderson to come spend the night in her quarters so she can study his dreams. Moving from there, the rest of the party went down the Sage's Tower, reconnected all together, said they were going to get drunk. Before they could get drunk, got interrupted by Oro. Oro talked Ariana out of the harsh punishment and informed Asu Andrea that she now had to accompany him to a meeting, as Asu Andrea forced Marlena and Ariana into the same room. Her stipulation for coming back to the castle was Asu Andrea returned to the castle if Marlena agreed to meet with Ariana and peacefully talk things out about the summit of leagues that Marlena and Weston are calling for, as they are calling to try and get the leader of the country replaced. As Asu Andrea left the room, Stradora was quick to follow her, and I think that is where we will pick up. Is there anything else important that I missed that anybody wants thrown into the recap for any potential future viewers? Well, you know what? Too bad, because they can watch the last episode. I just remembered that.
Damn. Wow, really laying it out there.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm kidding, Sunrise. I didn't know you were going to say anything. I love you.
Does he though?
Does
It's
he,
true.
I mean, like, it really
It does.
feels like your opinion doesn't matter.
That's a lie, Jackal. That's a horrific lie.
It is
We're
a
not
lie.
starting this session off on slander. Rob started us off on telling the truth, and that's what we're going to do. Good gosh darn princesses don't lie.
I would like to state that statistically speaking, it's not likely that your parents are unemployed.
It's likely that they got fired. And they just said they got unemployed from the coronavirus because they didn't want to admit it.
However, you should talk to your parents before watching this content. Ask them how babies are made, then ask them about watching this content. And they'll let you watch this content to avoid answering the first question. It's foolproof.
Never become a life speaker.
Rob, I think you should absolutely become a live speaker.
Rob just pulled back from one of his old screen names in Discord. Rob, speaker of many truths.
It is true.
Put
It's
that
a
back on.
throwback day.
So we are going to pick up. It is the evening of the 24th of. It is the evening of the 24th of Noble is the month, and we are in Zenith Rise. It is in the city of Arter Serai, which is in the nation of Arter. The party is not together. Stradora is walking down the hallway, following after Oro and Asuandria. The guards have shuffled off. The party has sent the guards to go get them alcohol, and they are standing outside of Asuandria's room. Maria has declined to join Oro and Asuandria as she wants to pretty herself up before she presents herself properly in front of Weston. Before I jump to Stradora, does the party want to do anything else?
So where's that booze?
You sent servants off to go get it. It has not came yet.
Want it now.
Oh,
Patience.
I want it now.
It's my booze, and I want to drink it now.
I want to drink irresponsibly.
I think that's a no, Brandon.
Okay. So,
I would like to reference this point by saying we at the Elderon Tales do not condone the underage drinking of minors.
yes, I guess I need to stress that too. The things you're going to see in this session are purely fiction. Please, if you're underage, well, not if you're underage, wherever you're at, just follow the laws for the most part. And if the laws are unjust, talk to your local politicians and try and get them changed.
Or more accurately, politics.
Wait, did you just try to suggest that the youth should lobby for the right to drink?
Viva la revolution.
Yeah, let's just move on from there. So Stradora, you're walking down the hallways into the Magnate's Keep. As you enter the Magnate's Keep, in a show of power, surprising nobody, Ariana has decided to hold this meeting inside the throne room. You are going to see Ariana, Celestial
That's my
Magnate,
girl.
Ariana Bertolf, sitting on the throne of Arter, attended by her squire Listelia Nakart. No, Listelia. I don't think I ever gave this character a last name. Listelia and the two knights that normally switch off accompanying her. Both of them are going to be standing behind the Magnate. Oro, Asuandria, and Stradora are on the second floor, walking around the railing, down the staircase, and into the bottom floor of the throne room. As you guys walk out of the stairwell, Listelia is going to speak up and present the three figures standing inside of this room in front of the throne. Well, kneeling. And Listelia is going to announce to everybody and say, presenting former consort Regent, Lieutenant of Nazram, Lady Marlena Bertolf, and Sergeant Weston Rindell. Accompanying them is the potential provincial lord, Lord Kiris Nyatin of Arothia. After being presented, they are each going to stand and say, Your Grace. Ariana is going to wave a hand and say, Marlena, let's cut the pleasantries. Marlena is going to nod and say, I feel that the divide between us is unresolvable. With that, I agreed to this meeting on behalf of your daughter and my granddaughter. She'll look to Asuandria, and Marlena will nod. And Ariana's going to look to her, and there's a tense standoff, a tense stare as each of these women look at each other unblinking before finally Marlena's going to speak up and say, well, if this meeting is concluded, I'll take my leave.
That's it?
Does Stradoris say that?
Yeah.
And yeah, when Stradoris says that, Aura's going to look to you. Ariana's going to look to you. And Marlena's going to look to you. And Marlena's going to speak up and say, honestly, look at her sitting there. You expect her to budge? Ariana is going to stand and say, I would expect loyalty, at least from my own family. Marlena is going to take a step closer to Ariana and say, Ariana, please understand that I might be the only person in the entire world who knows the situation you're in right now. And believe it or not, I'm doing the best thing for our family. Asuandra is going to speak up and say, but Grandma, you're pulling the throne out from underneath the Bertolfs. Marlena is going to exhale and say, the throne doesn't belong to our family. The throne is given to who is needed at the time. And she'll look to Ariana and say, you bore a terrible burden. You shepherded our country through dark times. Instability and chaos ran rampant, and you guided us as the stars ordained. Now it's time for your carrying of that burden to end, and let another shoulder it. Ariana is going to huff and say, the throne is not a burden. It's my duty and my honor to lead this nation. At which point, Marlena's going to say, you're going to lecture me about duty? You're going to lecture me about duty. I left my family for duty. There is another tense moment before Marlena finally exhales and says, I know that you would not abandon your duty unless somebody forced you to. But what's your duty to your family? Ariana's going to look at Asuandria. And finally Marlena's going to say, if I let you, you'll make the same mistake I did. You'll serve your duty for too long, and the people who actually need you, it'll be too late by that time. You served our nation, and now it's time for another. Ariana's going to exhale and say, you're right, this is an unresolvable divide between us. Unlike you, I can help my family and I can help my nation all at the same time.
It feels like a low-key shot.
Marlena is going to turn and say, Weston, Kiris, let's leave. She begins walking out of the throne room. Weston stands up to walk away As he does, Ariana is going to say, Lord Rendell, stop. Weston turns and looks and says, Your Grace, even after I saved your life when you were headed towards the gallows, this is how you repay me? He's going to shake his head, or nod his head, and say, Yes, Your Grace. You saved my life, and now I can return the favor, and I can help you have more time with your family. More time to care for the things that are true. He's going to bow and say, I will see you at the summit. Your Grace. And he's going to stand back up and begin walking out.
No, hold up. Hold up. I'm going to speak out of turn.
There's no parliamentary procedure going on here. The three of them are going to pause.
This infuriates the bridge out of me. Because I'm hearing a familial dispute that somehow impacts the entire governing ethos of a nation. So you want her deposed because you want her to spend time with Osuandria? That sounds dumb. And I feel like I'm missing something.
If you say that, Marlena is going to smile and say, hopefully you'll understand when you're older, and not when the time is too late.
God, it sticks up my craw.
Your opinion doesn't matter because you are a child.
Kiris is going to speak up and... Well, no, he's not going to speak up.
Yeah, he doesn't have a spine.
Yeah, as Marlena and Weston continue walking out, Kiris is going to walk up to Stradora, and he's going to say, Princess, it's best if we just go along with what they say.
Man up, Kiris.
He's gonna say, my father.
Actually, you know what? That's a terrible statement to say, because from what I can gather in this room, you're the only one without a spine and are a man. So woman up.
And Kiris is going to say, look, my father took stands. He fought for things he was misguided on. We have to trust in the fate of our nation and the traditions that have guided us.
I'm not even hearing that. Sounds like bullshit.
Do you believe in anything, Kiris?
Looking at Ariana, he's going to nod and say, the mercy, and he adjusts his collar and says, the mercy of our magnate spared my life when our father was treasonous. The ideals of Lady Bertolf, as he gestures to Marlena, she's fought every day of her life for the protection of life of all Sarai around the world, abandoning all of her family, all of her ties and loved ones to do so. And Lord Rendell, who is an Ardorian from the mountains, traveled alongside with heroes of legend. The stars ordained that his path is right for us. I'll believe in him.
So no. No, you really don't.
At this point, Ariana will say, Lord Niaton, you carry an oath blade. He's going to turn and say, yes, your grace. So you've chosen so a suitor has proposed themselves to you? He's going to say, yes, your grace. And you know whoever you pledge an oath to will become one half of the Nakard Alliance. He is going to say, yes, your grace. Your name is not to be thrown around lightly. And my mercy isn't infinite. He's going to nod. Almost, you know what, she'll roll an intimidation check. And he's going to say, yes, your grace. And while I am thankful for such, Lady Bertolf's words can also be quite persuasive. I wouldn't travel with her as such if I didn't believe it was for a good cause. And the traditions of our nation might see it fit for you to remain magnate. And if so, I would serve you faithfully.
You know, Curious, one day you're gonna slip and the fence that's up your ass is gonna impale you to death.
Ariana is going to say, I would have been more choice with my words, but the point still stands. The lot of you leave this throne room. This is done. Oro is going to whisper to Asuandria. She is going to whisper back to him. At which point they snicker. And Marlena Weston and Kiris all leave the throne room. Ariana is going to look to the remaining knights, and Ariana is going to look to the remaining knights and Stradora, Asuandria, and Oro in the room in Listelia, and say, honestly, a guiding star just appeared. They only come once every couple of years. Their chances of deposing me slim to none, even if the leagues get together. Can't wait until this is done. Perhaps I'll strip Marlena of her titles. Listelia is going to say, the Nazrim Accord prevents you from doing that, Your Grace. Ariana doesn't spit, but just kind of does that gesture. At which point, she's going to begin walking before she finally stops at one of the knights whose name I need to...
Tarim 2.
No, it's not Tarim 2.
Charles!
Jarls. We've got
Talcum instead of Tarim.
This person's name I don't actually have written down, at least not immediately in my notes. And I know I did. I'll have to find where it's at. But for now, we will say that this is the unnamed knight. And we will name them... I heard Jarls and I heard Talcum. So we'll go with Jal. I don't like Jalcum. We'll go with Jalkin. And yeah, she's going to look to the other knight and say, Lord Jalkin, my new stepdaughter has interest in becoming a knight. If you could pay attention to any of her studies around the castle, offer her a position to squire. if she takes it, I know you'll be fair to her. Oro's going to say, wait, you offered her a rank as a Soul Sarai? Ariana's going to look back and say, it's only fitting. He's going to point to himself and say, I was a knight. She should be my squire. Ariana's going to say, no, she wants to earn it. Interesting girl you fostered. Oro is going to nod, looking contemplative. Ariana walks away. The one knight following her, and Jalkin walking off in a different direction. At which point, Oro is going to look to Asuandria and say, can't say I'm a big fan of your new friends. How about we go get dinner in the feast hall instead?
Right here, buddy.
I feel offended.
Right here.
Asuandria is going to look to Strador and say, tell them I'll be back tonight, but I mean, he's my dad. He's here. I like having dinner with him. As she gestures to Oro.
I'm more insulted by the implication of being a poor influence than the being left behind.
She's going to shake her head and say, no, you guys have only taught me, like, 2 bad words, and I don't even use them. I'm resilient. Oro's going to
Where's
smile.
the bad influence that I am?
Patting her head. Together, they're going to start walking towards the feast hall. Where's Stradora go?
Where does Stradora go? You know what?
Where's Stradora go?
I haven't finished telling Kyrus that he's a wimp.
To find Kyrus?
I'm gonna go find all 3 of them.
One more thing. Should we stop her? Well, she's a princess. I don't know if we can.
Like, also she lives.
Fake princess.
Okay, so give me a free history check for Stradora, and then
I know nothing about no ardor.
Yes, you don't. Then I will let you roll an investigation. Well, I'm going to say they're not that hard to find. So you're not sure of the specifics, but Listelia mentioned something to Ariana that you are aware of. The Nazaram Alliance is held together by, the Nazaram Accords, which are an agreement between 3 nations, Heimsdale, Ardor Sarai, and Alil Nagai. There is a limited, no matter what type of authority Stradora throws around, there is a limited amount of punishment that she can dish out to them as they are protected by this accord of nations.
When you say punishment, like, as everybody likes to whisper under their breath, my print system is mostly fictional.
Yeah, exactly. But
I don't have a lot of authority anyway. I'm pretty sure it's a crime to hurt them regardless.
Yeah. I wanted you as a player to be aware that, Stradora would be aware of these things. That they can be a little bit haughty as for their service, they kind of have a loose diplomatic immunity.
Yeah, well,
Niatin, however, does not have the same protection.
I come from a long line of sacrificial pawns.
Alright, so, heading out, I'm not making you roll an investigation check for this, because if you just go jogging after them, you'll be able to catch them as they are moving through the central rise. And let's roll a check of if there is an audience here. Well, it's late in the evening, so I doubt there would be. Yeah, there is not going to be a huge audience here. You catch up with Lady Marlena, or Lieutenant Marlena Bertolf, and Sergeant Weston Rendell, and Lord Kyrus Niatin. All amazingly influential Soul Sarai within the nation you're currently in.
Well, it's a good thing I'm liaisoning with them as a liaison to the aristocracy of Artaserai.
All right. As you go jogging after them, I think Weston would be the first one to notice you, like turning around and saying, "Princess." He bows.
I wished to have more words with Lady Bertolf. The Elder?
She will nod and say, "That's Lieutenant Bertolf to you. Your Grace." She nods.
I wanted to better understand your position concerning your, I feel conflicted saying daughter. It's accurate, but I know better now. But I don't think I also know Ardorian history enough to call that. Anyways,
You can roll me a history check if you want, but I mean, you are aware that Ariana, you're aware that Marlena isn't Asuandria's,
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I know that she's not grandmother, so like it would go to reason.
Yeah, so now that it was mentioned in the throne room, when Marlena said that Ariana has helped shepherd the country through a chaotic time, and I do see that Jackal is having internet problems, so I will keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, I've been back for a while now.
Oh, cool. Okay. And you do know that the Ardorian throne, there was a time when the leader of Ardor was killed, the temporary magnate was also killed, and just thank heavens out of nowhere, it appeared that the leader had a child in secret, that child being Ariana, from a different marriage that came and guided the country. You know what? I'm gonna roll you a percentage die. There are a Lil Najian songs about it, of the daughter who never wanted the throne, taking it from the three brothers who all
It's true. She didn't want the throne, but history, and that's how we're going to
lusted for it. There we go.
But we're going to refer to history as history and not by its proper name, Father Anderson. Stepped in. Okay, so basically, yes. Anyway, so it's like, I wanted more insight on exactly why you are undergoing this ploy with your stepdaughter.
Marlena is going to look at Weston and Kiris and say, if you'd excuse me. Both of them are going to nod. Marlena gestures to the hall that leads towards the Sage's Tower.
I'll follow. This was ideal anyway. The others are useless.
Marlena,
Kiris has no spine, and Weston has like half a spine.
Marlena is going to say, I've fought alongside Weston. I've trained him when others turned their back on him.
Like a good dog.
He's been involved with forces of this plane, of this world, that you couldn't possibly imagine.
I mean, I guess I couldn't imagine. It's not like my dad didn't fight the exact same for. Anyways.
And Marlena is going to say, you might think me some simple Ardorian, but I've been a part of Nazram for years.
I don't consider you... Oh, sorry.
The Alliance has guided my actions. I've fought the Archblade. I've fought against untold magical horrors and abominations that they've tried to concoct in their last-ditch efforts to push us off of their island. I know a little bit about dark magic. I know a little bit about the arcane, the unknown. And I know that every resource this country has had available has been unable to help my granddaughter with the condition that she suffers from. I also know as a mother that our time with our children is limited, and that if Ariana is allowed to, that whatever what's lurking inside of that girl festers and consumes her, that Ariana will look on these years and know that they're all meaningless compared to what she's lost. Because I've felt it. I've been there before. And in that time, I would want the throne trusted to somebody who I know can trust, who I know we can trust, who I know will guide our nation in the right direction that it needs to go. So if the stars ordain it, I believe that person to be the sergeant that I trained with my own 2 arms, my own mind, the sergeant that I watch, that I know can fight against the evils of this world, no matter how powerful, how dark, and how unimaginable they might be. It might seem cruel, but being on the battlefield gives you a soldier's view of things. Some wounds, it's better to lose the limb than to let a wound take the rest of the body. I don't expect you to understand our ways here. We Ardorians are stubborn. We don't solve things in open forums with debates and studies and papers. Oftentimes it comes down to 2 Soul Sarai who won't back down from an ideal they believe in. And that's why we put our trust in forces that are bigger than us, things that can decide these events when we can't. The stars have guided thousands of generations of Ardorians before, as they will now. It is up to the leagues if they want to allow tradition to rule in this situation.
Is she done?
At which point, yeah, she's kind of will stop and turn and looks towards Stradora.
So we're clear, I do not think you're some simple Ardorian. Because I understand your rank, what you did. It, takes some amount of knowledge of those arcane forces to do what you used to do. Also, I know I'm a little Nagian, but if I might be the one a little Nagian capable of fully understanding the concept of stubborn Ardorian politics, because my grandmother hid the fact she had a son for 40 years. My mom basically did the same thing you did, running into Archblight camps and somehow coming out of it okay. Dad is great and I love him. So what happens if Weston gets a kid? If Weston has a kid?
She is going to look back towards Weston and say, that's not in the picture for him.
But, I guess, do you get the point? Is that just how it has to work?
She's
Do you want a Sky King? Is that what you're looking for?
She's going to shake her head and say, That's not how it has to work. Magnates normally rule until they die or until the stars ordain another ruler. Regardless of their family situation, they are allowed to continue as they see fit. One of the oaths that bind her when she took this throne is that if the stars ordain that she is not to have it, then she should respect that. In this situation only, I feel it is important that the fate of that child be involved in all of my daughter's decisions on what she does with this throne and how she continues forward with her life.
See, what I'm hearing is you trying to sort of justify it backwards. You know, you mentioned the oaths, and I'm not in a position to, judge your traditions. But a guiding star popped up the other day. Your magnate didn't change. Because the
league hadn't been, or the summit hadn't been called.
Yeah, that's my point.
That was sad.
And if another one appears when the summit's called?
Well, then she has to step down. But I guess what I'm getting at is that's how it works. You call a summit and you ask for the star, and the star shows up, then she steps down, Weston steps in. But the summit has to be called. You have to decide that that's what you're going to do. Your hand isn't being forced, Lieutenant Bertolf. You don't have to take this route. But once you do, we have rules for what happens. But she's not going to, I think, ever look back and thank you for this decision. And I don't know if that matters. Because
Marlena's going to exhale and say, my life would have been a lot more pleasant if somebody said thank you every once in a while. But the desire of things has never guided a single decision I've made.
I'm just worried that you're making a personal decision based on your emotional biases, of which I do a lot, and trying to justify it with your oaths and your traditions. Your son died, and that sucks. But it happens. I don't know the whole story, but honestly, I think right now you should just let Ariana make those decisions for herself. She thinks she can better serve Osandria as magnate. Maybe that's the right way. And maybe it ends tragically. But if that curse is really going to fester, it's going to fester regardless. So, do you want them out in a shack in Feartar Hamlet when it goes sideways? Or would you rather have them in Zenith's Rise?
There's a lot to be taken from your words. You mentioned I'm acting on my personal biases. And in that I agree. I ask at which point is one allowed to be selfish? At which point is one allowed to act on their personal biases? I see every Bertolf either dead, alone, suffering, bound by duty, or in a position far worse. At which point am I allowed to wish to see my family happy, together, and free? What happens to the magnate, what happens to Ariana will be of no concern. If Weston is to become the magnate, he'll ensure that the Bertolfs are well taken care of. He owes his life to them. He owes his life to us. Without Ariana, he would be a corpse, rotting in a crypt right now, decapitated. Do know that I do this out of love. I do this out of selfishness. And I do this out of my bias. What's best for the nation is not for me to decide, but what's best for my family is.
Why can't you tell her that?
We haven't always had the closest relationship. I didn't know she existed for the first half of her life, and coming back she needed guidance and aid helping on the throne, but even with my position as consort Regan at the time, it wasn't mine place to make decisions when the guiding stars selected her to reign. And I left again to go do the only thing I knew how to do, the only thing I knew how to do for the world. And that's where I met Weston. Somebody just as strange from everything he'd known as much as I was. I guided him, taught him everything I knew, but I taught him how to be better. And now I've come, knowing that I've made mistakes. And I can't exactly put this into words that my daughter, who barely even likes me, could understand or would listen to. We're Ardorians. We fight. And we fight hard, and whoever wins is respected. And if I come out on this ahead, I wouldn't think any less of her. And if I come out of this behind, I hope that she'll show me the same warrior's honor in defeat.
Bertolfs are crazy.
You haven't even met the worst of them.
And you want to marry into the family.
Which one's the worst one? Is it Eldrick?
She's going to nod. Brother-in-law, stuffy old grump that one is.
Yeah, he's my least favorite.
Marlena is going to start walking back into the central rise, at which point Weston and Kyrus are going to stiffen up their postures as she walks by. Sergeant, Lord Knighton, we're leaving. Curious avoids eye contact with Stradora, but
Good, I wouldn't look him in the eye.
cordially.
Lions do not care for the opinions of sheep.
Weston is going to bow again and say, "Princess."
Sergeant.
They turn and keep walking. All right, give me a direction for Stradora, then we're gonna jump over to the rest of the party.
Dinner!
Dinner? Okay.
Shot.
Dinner in the feast hall?
Sure.
Alright.
I mean, where else am I supposed to get dinner?
Well, I mean, you were told to tell the party that Austin Andrew wouldn't be joining them. But
Who
hey,
cares about the rest of the party?
speaking of the
They're
rest of the party...
It's been like 45 minutes, they're hammered.
Do we have to
Speaking of
roll a
food-
hammered table?
No, I will not roll you guys on that. A servant is going to show up with a bottle of wine and several cups in Asu Andrea's room. At which point they're going to put the platter down on her desk and say, "Lords, ladies, I was told to bring this here. Do you know who will be or whom I am to serve it to?" As she looks around the room.
Just leave the bottle.
She's going to bow, stepping out.
Oh my god, that worked!
I mean, you're a soul sarai.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time. Just leave the bottle. We don't need you to actually serve anyone.
She is going to leave. Does the party distribute drinks?
Yes.
Sure. Why would we not?
Claw's not going.
All right, let's go with uplifting music. We'll go with this instead. All right.
I'm gonna ask Maria if she would also like, though I know Lumilia will probably block that.
Milo's gonna look at Maria and be like, "Have you drank before?"
Let's roll a have she drank before. Do you want low or high?
Considering how Oro is acting, I doubt it.
Shots.
Lumilia is going, or Lumilia. Maria is going to say, yeah, Dad hired some farmhands at one point who snuck me some drinks from Somar. They were
That
pretty
raises
tasty.
questions. Mostly
So-
like, why
So
they
Oro
sneaky drinks.
doesn't usually let you have alcohol. You're not drinking.
Well, Oro's
What?
not here.
Lord Asuin seems like an overprotective father.
If I do something against his will, he could stop me from seeing you, and I really don't want that.
I mean, like, we'll all sober up by more. Like, we all just sleep it off, all right?
Or maybe just not overdrink. Let her take give her a glass. No more.
Maria's going to put her hands on and say, "That seems fair."
If your father asks, I tried to not let you have it. Deal?
She's obviously incredibly sneaky and got it behind her backs.
She's going to nod, sending or putting a hand forward on him. So, as a future Soul Sarai, I swear an oath.
Alright, you can have one glass.
As you guys are distributing drinks, Maria is going to go to the Asu Andrea's spell regent shelves, looking through it before she comes up with a large, almost glass-like pitcher for measuring liquids. She puts it on the table and says, "That's my glass."
You literally have no idea what has been. I like you, but no.
I see no problems here.
I don't regret any of the decisions of this session.
That's so clever.
Probably
I
best
can't
that
even.
Nora's
I
not
can't
here.
even say no.
Brings a tear to my eye. I'm so proud, but no.
Yeah, so if you guys distribute drinks to everyone
In the normal glasses.
in the normal glasses, yeah, I would say what there's Anderson here, Alexander, Claw.
How
Well,
dare
Claw's
you?
not
They
drinking.
have to be referred to as Alexander Anderson.
Oh, no, I say it in reverse so I know who's who.
It's Alexander and Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson, Alexander,
Anderson and Alexander.
Kenneth, Lumilia, and Maria. Claw's not drinking. There is enough for everybody to have 2 cups, but Maria's only getting 1. And there would be 2 left over. So there's enough for everybody to have 3 cups.
Anderson
and
will
only
be
one
taking
person
a
will get 2
third.
cups.
Take it, Anderson.
All right.
I'll stick to 1 out of solidarity for Maria and give mine to Anderson too.
Constitution checks. Everybody.
Aw,
hit me
yeah.
with them.
Except for me.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh, that did not. Shit, that did not show up on the thing. I rolled a 23 on the digital dice over here. I don't know how to. That should have gone to the chat here.
Oh no.
I don't
Yeah,
know
make
why I did
sure
not.
you're.
Oh, no.
Your
I want to keep the 23 though. Can I send like a screenshot?
Oh no.
You know, it's not important enough. I'm cool with that. But in the future, roll to.
Ugh.
He had
I'll-
twice
like, I'll
the
roll
amount
over
as
here. I don't
everyone
know
else.
why.
He's fine.
I think it's on. Let me like play with my settings.
All right. So, Lumilia, you are like this. This wine is going to hit you. It is potent. It's flavorful. It's bitter. It's got that nice lingering bite to it. And yeah, by your second glass, you are lizard.
This is the greatest thing I've ever had.
Same thing with Kenneth. After sipping
Ooh, this is
slowly
the good stuff.
through her cup, Maria's going to say, "I think it's watered down." And
Wouldn't
Anderson
surprise
also
me.
feels pretty good too. Going 3 cups in.
I think I needed that. Ooh. What about the rest of you? Go good?
Claw's gonna sniff the air and just kind of. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Mhm.
I'm good.
Maria is going to look to Lumilia, Kenneth, Claw, Anderson, and say, "Okay, somebody's got to spill. Somebody's got to spill the oats here. How did my father's daughter, a werewolf, former criminal,
Hey.
and the most cursed boy in Arder Sarai all come to travel with the princess of Arder Sarai?"
We watched her die.
Well, no.
And then she
We have to set the scene as I take another swig.
I was left out of the list.
It all started when we were all invited to her, what was it, 16th birthday?
That was 2 days ago, man.
It was like a week ago.
What do you mean? It's been like 2 weeks!
3 days ago.
How much in-game time has it been? Like, I'm mixing
3,
real world.
almost 4 days ago.
Okay,
Oh.
it
You
all
guys are
started
touching
4 days ago. When we were invited to her birthday.
Well, you were invited. You were invited to the party weeks ago, like at least 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I'm not starting weeks ago. I'm starting where it actually started.
We watched her die.
And basically,
We watched her die.
she had a body double that we watched get impaled by
A
Bitch
Valkyrie
Boy's,
weapon.
Bitch Boy's father, whatever his name is. I didn't bother to remember.
Nitane something.
You are something when you.
I had a couple drinks.
Maria's
And
gonna say,
then-
"Oh, Lord Niatin
Mm-hmm.
heard
Like I
about
said,
him."
That's the one.
Like I said, Bitch Boy. I'm sure if Sidora was here, she would agree with me.
Feel her
She has
agreeing
the
now.
spirit. It's like, meanwhile, while this conversation is happening, if you slip, that bends up your ass.
This exact conversation is going on, like Sidora's having that conversation. And anyway, the real Asuandria came to us dressed as Facidanian Wonderspoon, the greatest illusionist ever.
And I pull out his autograph all proud.
And this was before. And then, take a swig. And then Claw. Yeah, it's Claw. Claw over there. He whipped the horses really into action and really got it going. As we ran away with the cart that we rented.
We stole it.
We stole. Well, we gave it back. We gave what was left back. We left it for them with an "I'm sorry" note. It's like we didn't mean to steal it. It's just, you know, when an archmage comes to you, you know, you don't have many choices.
Lamilia's gonna lean over to Maria and just go, "Do as I say, not as I do, okay? Don't steal."
Oh my god, you should. Oh, that's right. There was. You took some of the cleric stuff.
I needed it.
Take another swig. And then, we went to your house. No, we met you in town. No. Yes.
No, I met you
No.
in town when I went to. It was shortly after this when we met you. I met you in town and gave you the dream catcher.
That's right. No, we split off from Claw, and Claw told us about this. And you met Claw, and then we went to a stable somewhere, and then we met this really kind of rich, prissy girl, but she was cool.
Daphne!
Daphne. Yeah, that was her name. And take a swig.
The recap.
This is
The
the
recap of the
entire
The new
campaign.
drinking game. Take a shot every time Jackal takes a shot.
I've got tea. This is not real alcohol. And then that's when I think we first went to your house. And I forget, on the first visit, was that when we broke in, or was it the second visit?
We broke in after they left, didn't we?
I don't know. Well, no, because we saw that there was magic on the door.
And then also Andrea broke a window.
Yeah, that was second. That was second.
Yeah, so that was our second visit. No, yeah, we went to go do something first. Like, we went to go... Oh, yeah, that's right. We went to go visit Bitch Boy with Prissy Girl. Daphne.
They're engaged.
Oh, yeah, no. It was like a shotgun engagement. I think it was, actually. I don't know. I don't know their previous relationship. Maybe it had been established a long time. I don't know. It seemed very sudden to us when we were there. And anyway, we went back to your house, we broke in, we slept the night, she cooked meat with her fire breath. Claw laid a bear trap out that Sidora slept next to, for some reason.
Maria, did you know I breathe fire?
Oh yeah, she brings fire.
Maria's gonna hold up a hand and say, "So what I'm getting from this is none of you are friends with Sergeant Rendell?"
Who's Sergeant Rendu? Take a shot.
Oh, the boy!
The cute soldier vying to become magnate?
I
Nope.
No, we could become
No.
friends. I don't
think you might know my dad.
And she's gonna look at Claw and say, "And your parents, were they like bitten?"
I'm gonna roll a history check for at least
Maybe they're
Hero?
bored with it. Maybe it's werewolf.
because I don't remember if I don't know if my mom told me whether or not she was bitten or she was born with it.
Go for it.
But your dad was definitely born with it.
No, I know about my dad. I know it's my dad. I just don't know, like, as a player, I don't know.
Oh yeah, this is the other thing that we've learned. In the 4 days that I've known Claw, he apparently is related to everyone in some distant way.
Mhm.
I'm half expecting him to be related to me, and I don't have parents.
Kiro.
I'm expecting my dad to come out and
Yeah.
tell me that, like,
Hold on.
Claw is, like, my cousin twice removed.
Kiro was born as a werewolf.
Werewolf came barreling in one day to the clothing shop and dropped off a baby.
Just like, here, you're adopting this.
Here's a baby.
El baby.
So, with my dad, my dad, sister, and I were what's called a half-like. We are born from someone who was bestowed with the curse and wasn't, and one person who wasn't bestowed with the curse. And mixtures get kind of weird. My dad has some allergic reactions, but my sister and I can handle silver just fine. My mom, she was born with it, as far as I was told.
And since you did so well on that history check, I'm going to give you a bit of knowledge that is new to you as a player. Claw is aware that his mother is a distant cousin of the Rendhill family. The Del Hills are an offshoot of it.
He's related to everyone.
He's legitimately related to everyone.
Claw's related to everybody. Streetor just knows everybody.
That's not
Oh.
his choosing. That was in the story long before.
Wow. Okay, and oh wait,
That's hilarious.
I will bring this up then. And my mother is a distant cousin to him.
So you are just related to everyone.
Why are you related to me?
Amelia, weren't you Millie?
Bob's aunt once had a tryst with a fire.
Millie, weren't you born from fire?
I was made from a rock.
Marrow made a blood pact with the rock, therefore transferring it to you.
All I can think is just like, I was born from a rock though. Yeah, you see, and my great aunt had sex with Kyrus Matthew before he ascended.
I don't care what the facts say. I'm just convinced that Claw is just related to everyone in some ridiculous way.
Does
at
Amelia
which point I
actually
think-
ask, "Are you related to me?" By the
Yes.
way?
Oh yeah, she's kind of drunk.
Take a shot.
Claw is just going to sigh and shake his head slightly.
Like he's not sure.
Do I?
I think it's a disappointed, like, why would you even think that?
Well, it is, but also it's kind of the not by your family. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's the plot twist. He's actually related to the Sky Tenders.
Mero has more
Maria.
claim than Malia.
Here we go. We're gonna roll a honesty die for Maria. Maria's gonna say, well, he will be once Weston accepts my oath blade.
Nice.
Oh, that's so cute!
I'm
Aiming
going.
high, huh?
She's going to nod and say, have you seen the men in Feartar Hamlet? Not a lot of options. I wasn't planning to stay there anyways.
I don't like dudes, but if you ever need help, let me know, okay?
I like drunk Vermilia.
Maria,
It's interesting to try and play someone drunk despite having never been drunk. How am I doing?
You're actually doing really well, surprisingly, as someone who was drunk about 2 days ago.
Maria
Cool.
is going to nod. At which point she turns her attention to Kenneth, and she's going to roll an insight check, and say criminal, right?
All right, kids. Gather
Story
around.
time!
Did I tell you my fantastic origin story? It's not fantastic.
It's like, no, I want to guess.
So there I was, going to school, the half nowhere truck. Next thing I knew, I woke up in a prison. They told me I kidnapped a girl.
Let me tell you the story of how my life got turned upside down.
At which point,
Yes,
though,
actually.
Maria is going to come and move her chair closer, turn it around, and sit in it. Leaning
Alright,
over the
so-
back of the chair.
Clapping his hands. So, roughly 12 years ago, tragedy struck. My dad left my family. Apparently he had another family. I don't really remember any details from that. Affected my mom really, really, really bad. So one night, I woke up to her choking me. I kind of freaked out and ran out of the house. When I came back, found my mother on the floor, puddle of blood, and dead. Things are hazy from there, but next thing I remember, house is on fire, and I'm running out again. Wander the streets for a while, end up in Old Ardor.
Maria raises
Right.
her hand.
Yes.
I was way off.
Oh no, but we're getting to the criminal part. See, for 2 years I lived on the streets where I did, petty crimes, stealing some food, stealing some money, that type of thing. You learn to just ignore stuff that's happening around the streets. Seen a couple dead bodies. I don't know how those got there. I made sure I just didn't bother to know. Then one day, see this little girl. She did not belong there. Her clothes were way too good. I decided I usually just ignore things like this, but I don't know. I just didn't seem right. Just because I knew there were people chasing after her. I could see them. So I took her, hit her, waited for the coast to be clear, and that's how I met Chloe. We hid out for about maybe a few days before we were able to sneak out and make our way from Old Ardor to Main Gate. Sorry, mind's blanking right now. That's when some guards found us, and surprise, I'm now a kidnapper. Thrown in jail. That was a good time. Good deed, end up in jail. See, that's where I said I was a cute. I'm looking out of him, putting my finger out. Next thing I knew, hold on, shit. I just had to pull up Kenneth's backstory because I can't remember the next part.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry guys, for a quick second, I just got to read really quick what happened.
Take your time.
Kenneth, drunk, looked just like Oh, what? Where was I?
Hold on, let me read the script.
I will let you know I'm a very mean dungeon master, Ramon. As you were giving that story, I rolled 3 checks to see if Kenneth vomits at any point through it. The dice are in your favor.
Oh,
love
thank
it.
God. Oh, thank you, Mia.
Just like, and then I was in Old Ardor, and one sec. Alright, anyways.
Alright, so after like a night or so in cell, met this lady, noble lady. She was basically interrogating me. Just wanted to see what was going on. Asked me why I decided to help Chloe,
Ramon,
escape.
I'm gonna pause you for a second. Kenneth feels something in his throat. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Let me pull it up.
She asked. So I want you to know the point of the story you're on is she asked me something, and I said, Kenneth, you feel something coming up in your throat. I will let you burn your reaction to turn to the far corner of the room, but this wine was really, really potent and did not mix well with you.
Yeah. Is there like a trash bucket or bin in this room?
I'll roll you a percentage die. Do you want high or low in your favor?
Prestidigitation.
What do you think, guys?
Hi.
First answer. I'm going to high.
Yeah, I will say there is a disposal bin near Asuandria's area where she practices spells. There are probably like a few sheets of paper of, inscriptions for new spells that didn't work. Burned out reagents thrown in there waiting for servants to come by and take them.
Well, it's gonna have more added to it.
Alright. Kenneth runs to the side of the room. At which point, I'm wondering how long Maria waits for Kenneth to be done. And she'll say, are you okay, Kenneth?
I'm good. Ooh, I'm good. Ooh.
Kenneth feels a little better.
Where was I? Right. Lady shows up. Asks me as I walk back to the seat. Asks me, why did I help this little girl, Chloe? I told her, look, my family was torn apart. This young girl was missing, and she was probably just going to be killed by these guys. For whatever reason it is, they took her. And I don't know. I just didn't want to see it again. This time I could do something. I guess that was enough for her, and she left. I did notice that while I was in that cell, I had a very nice pillow and blanket, and very good food. 2 days later, I meet this lady again, who introduces herself as my mother, which you have met, Lady Alicia Alvarea. And introduced her daughter, Chloe, aka Claudia Alvarea. I like to call her Chloe. And she gave me some options. She said, since I am basically innocent, was not involved in the kidnapping, I am free to go. I'm going to be let back out. Or they could take me in. I almost said, just let me back out. But my mom, my birth mother, she worshipped Mia pretty heavily. So that was a big influence. And I saw that Lady Alicia also had it. Also had a pendant showing that she was a worshipper of Mia. I don't know. Things just clicked, and I thought I should just give this a chance. I don't know, this could be answer to that prayer I made long ago. Something to turn out right. And I've been living with them for 10 years. I also was not the person that was going to go to that party, but Chloe got sick, so I went instead.
Okay, and before we continue, Jackal, please check your messages, by the way.
Sorry, I got called upstairs for something.
It's all good. And in response to all that, I think Maria will look around and say, alright, so pretty crappy start to life. Very cursed. Parents are werewolves. Or very cursed as she points to Anderson. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, Anderson. Parents are werewolves. Not very chatty as she points to Alexander. And she's going to point to Lumilia and say, "Huh! That means you win!"
Huh?
You're the least cursed of us. You won. You get to go get us another bottle of wine. Right, everybody?
Woo! I win!
You had one glass. How are you this smashed?
She's never drank, and she has the constitution that's dumb.
She's had two.
Two. You're right.
You know what? We would, because even though I think she said she was only going to have one, getting
She
drunk.
probably just
Have
kept
to.
drinking. Yeah, she's gonna stumble out to go get another bottle.
No, wait. Wait.
Hmm?
Let's not. We don't want to be too horribly hammered for tomorrow. Especially you, little miss. I'm gonna be a squire. Want to make a good impression on whoever it is you're gonna be choosing. Train you, right? And especially Weston.
Oh, you're gonna make
Roll
such a good
me
impression.
A persuasion check with disadvantage.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've been rolling low.
Maria is going to say, "Have you seen me with a sword? They're
Nope.
I'm gonna take their breath away. All I gotta do is go out to the training yard, call a few knights together, and they'll be jumping over themselves. Squire. Awesome.
I want you to fight. I want you to fight Stradora.
You asked her to fight Stradora?
I
was
want her to.
thinking that in my head, by the way.
Yes. That's like I want you to challenge Stradora.
She's gonna say, the princess can use magic. That's unfair.
Stradora will not use magic against him.
Maria's gonna shrug. It's like, alright. Nobody in Fiertar could beat me.
Cool. That'd be great.
Good way of distracting from that failed persuasion check, Ramon. I see you. As Maria now looks contemplative.
Kick the princess on the guy's ass.
That's like, yeah, fight's gonna start. What's from your ear? Kick your ass.
Oh boy.
Alright. Alright, people. I think, wait, is Jackal back? Oh, yeah. This is gonna involve him.
Jackal, are you there? Oh, there he goes. Oh, lost connection. I just rejoined the channel. I don't think he's wholly connected yet. Can you hear us, Jackal? Jackal's die.
He did.
Dead man walking.
We can give him a few minutes and jump over to Stradora.
Yay, I'm important.
Well, I was gonna say. Oh, wait.
Am I back?
Hey, you're back, Jackal.
Yay! I'm not important. Yeah, cool.
No, no. My grandpa is like messing with the router upstairs.
Go ahead, Ramon. Though.
I was gonna say, Andy, aren't you supposed to be sleeping in the Sage's room or area?
I was supposed to go. Damn, does Anderson remember? Because I don't.
Anderson is supposed to go sleep in the Sage's tower.
But does Anderson remember that?
Oh, does Anderson?
This is more
remember
fun.
that?
Yeah, but I mean, he might be a little drunk,
Anderson-
but he's
Yeah,
magically
Anderson
compelled
remembers
to.
that. Anderson is sober enough. He is staving off the effects of this alcohol pretty well. For him, he's a little loose, but he's feeling good. Did you hear that, Jackal?
No, what?
Anderson does remember.
Okay, now it's like, yeah, I should head over there soon.
Cool. Claw, you help him get there.
I can. Yeah, I can. Not always comfortable around that person.
Lemilia's gonna burp and spit out fire.
Thanks.
And then just kind of casually stomp on it. Like, sorry.
You did it into the ground. I thought you just did it into the air.
It falls.
The embers.
Oh, show you where to go.
Right. The party is going to start heading towards, or start heading off and find sleeping quarters.
The question is, like, are you guys actually going to take me there, or are you trying to, like, lead me away?
Oh no, I asked Claw's taking you.
Claw's a sorcerer. He better honor his oath.
Yeah, but I'm chaotic. Good.
Listen, my dad really doesn't trust this person. I think you should sleep with me.
Phrasing?
No, that's a good point, phrasing.
Yeah, please, phrasing. Yeah, no, Claw's going to... Which one would be close? No, that wouldn't work. No, he's not gonna take him to see Anna. But what he is going to do is take him to... I was gonna say Alma, but Alma is gonna be way too far of a walk for the night.
Now,
What would be a
by
good
the way, Anderson's not drunk. Anderson's going to clearly know if Claw starts leading him away that it's, not the same.
I was like, how drunk? I was about to say, how drunk am I?
Fair enough.
I mean, I would say it would be a DC 30 check of just like, hey, this doesn't seem like the Sage's tower. It's like, she's a magic woman. She can alter how her tower looks. It's just like,
Fair enough.
well, no, Anderson's not that smart. I would say it'd be a DC 25.
I was say, like,
Deception.
I'm not smart.
Right, but I'm not that strong of at deception. Yeah, he'll reluctantly take him to the tower and just be careful, especially what you say too much around her.
Okay. I'm going to fast forward through most of the events of the night, if that's cool with everybody. Maria and... Well, first of all, Stradora is able to enjoy a dinner in the feast hall. If she so wishes it, she'd be allowed to sit at the upper table with Oro and Asuandria. They talk about their experiences over these past couple years and generally connecting on Asuandria's likes and dislikes and the things that she has missed out from Oro not being there. And all in all, a pretty nice dinner. Dinner is mostly pleasant until Maria comes not stumbling, but interrupts the dinner and asks Oro for sleeping quarters, at which Oro would head off and show Maria and Lumilia where they can sleep for the night, sending a knight to escort Asuandria back to her sleeping quarters. The party, any of them inside of the room, would then be, told to leave and given one of the additional servant rooms inside of like the magnate's keep to sleep in. And from there, Claw and Anderson heading to the Sage's Tower. Does Claw just drop off Anderson and leave, or does he? What's he do after?
He'll. Morality die. He'll kind of stick around for a little bit. With Anderson.
All right. Coming from the rows of her books and shelves, Anna is going to look at Anderson and Claw standing inside of the Sage's Tower. She's going to gesture and say, let us descend just one floor below. That's where my personal quarters are. Lord Rayleigh, you can take them for the evening. Unfortunately, Lord Esterai, I am not some queen or sovereign ruler of the nation. I don't have an abundance of sleeping space. If you can't afford an inn inside the town, I do have high counselors. I do have an office as a high counselor in the diplomat's quarters. You're welcome to it.
I wouldn't mind that if the area had a bit of a view towards Somar Villa, if I could request that.
You know what? Percentage die. You're in luck. And she's going to say, oh, it just so happens my office does overlook it. I don't spend much time in there. You might have to tidy it up a little bit.
I would be okay with that. Claw is going to have Mango start to hide in Anderson's jacket.
Okay.
While putting him on his back. Like,
I'm just going to telepathically ask you what you're doing.
it should telepathically replying, trust me. It'll make sense later. Trust me on this now.
Alright, whatever.
Do you need but basically it's kind of like I'm patting him on the back, kind of, verbally stating, are you going to be okay, while having Mango slither basically into his jacket.
I'll be fine. I'll just, it's not the first time I went drinking. I'll sleep it off.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm just reading through something.
Is there a check that I need to make?
No, you do not. Well, actually, you can have Manko roll a stealth check if you want.
Yeah, I don't want it to be obvious that I'm doing this. Alright. Mango, please roll high, darling. Please roll high.
Mm-hmm.
Decent.
All right. Mango, is going to slither into Anderson's clothes, and coil around his arm. It is able to do the sneak. All right, and Jackal.
Yes.
Anna leads you inside of her room. It is a small affair that this stairwell wraps around. It is nothing more than pretty much a bed, a table, a desk, and a drawer, or not a drawer, a chest of presumably something. As she does, she'll gesture and say, "Lord Rayleigh, you can take the bed."
Are you sure?
She nods and says, "You said your dreams have been disturbing you lately. Simply follow."
Yeah, they've been.
I'll observe them.
Very graphic.
She's going to pull out a book, sit down at a chair at the table, and begin to read it. At which point she doesn't seem to pay you any more attention. Does Anderson lay down and try and go to bed?
Yeah.
Alright, it's difficult at first with this elf sitting so close to you in such a tight space, in an uncomfortable room. But eventually, Anderson is able to drift off. And we wake up on the morning of the 25th and nothing happens! Yay! No, I'm kidding.
I have a question. Can she even interact with my...
That's an interesting question.
Dreams, considering my racial is literally that no one can interact with my dreams?
That is a very interesting question. Alright. So, as you drift off and you begin to fade into this dream state, as what has been happening lately, you are going to hear echoes, cries of a name over and over again. It's foggy and misty, and eventually you're going to hear the name whispered to you. It says, Martlin. 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 You open your eyes. You see faint wisp of clouds of smoke, each one taking the shape of a person, each coming into existence for a moment, saying this name, and then fading away on a breeze you can't see. The smoke forms into another figure. It says, Martlin, and fades away.
Who are you? Why am I here? I thought she was going to make it stop.
The dreams, or rather, not the dreams, the smoke is going to coalesce again into a figure and say, and one of them is going to say, I. Another one forms as that one fades away and says, M. And then a third one is going to form and say Martlin. And then the mist becomes shapeless again.
There's no words, just utter confusion just written on my face. It's like, what do you mean? You're Martlin? I'm Martlin? Todora's Martlin? Who else is Martlin?
It's the mist is going to form again, forming those figures for each word. One walking by and saying, "You are part of Martlin." It fades again. The mist seems to be dissipating and thinning.
I'm just going to walk forward through the mist. It's like, that doesn't answer anything. Get back here. No, stay away. No, get back here. I'm so confused.
I want to know.
Like, I want to know. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, fuck.
Not yet.
It's going to say, the bridge, the gatekeeper's ire.
The what?
The bridge, the gatekeeper's ire. Behind you, another figure forms and says, communicating. It fades away, and another one in front of you. It's difficult. Each one of these bearing the voice and tone of different people.
Now I'm literally at a loss for words. This is now no longer in character. I don't know how to respond.
It said communicating is difficult.
I can tell that.
It's gonna make another Arcana check. And the mist is going to swirl together, coalescing into a spiraling point as it arcs up almost like a serpent and moves straight towards you. As it does, images and memories are going to flood Anderson's mind. You see Kelfir Kelgaren, the Shatterer. You see the forest. You see Emirian. You see Kelfir hovering over what seems to be a legion of red-skinned demonic warriors. People crying, Martlin screaming. It flashes to a different scene. You see Kelfir and him laughing and eating. It's pleasant. The weather is blue. You see it flashes to a different scene. You see yourself in some sort of classroom listening to some sort of instruction. Another scene, you're being lectured by some older man holding a staff that's the entire staff is on fire. Another scene, you're in a carriage and it is bustling down a road, horses running. It's dark at night. All of these memories are flashing through your mind so quick, each only staying for about 2 seconds before finally the mist exits onto the other side of you, going amorphous and expanding and dissipating again. It's still there, it's just thinning.
No, it's like this isn't the first time this has happened, is it? Are we in some sort of loop? Am I supposed to do something? Why are you showing me this?
It is,
And I'm just gonna like scream into the abyss, and like as much as I want to actually roleplay that, I don't want to disturb people. But it's like, who am I?
Those figures are going to form again and say, "You are you." Another comes and says, "I've come to warn you, to prepare you."
Is there going to be another shatter?
Myself to you, I have.
Hold on, you said like tied myself to you?
Yes.
Okay. Want to make sure I heard that right. It's like, prepare me for what? Like, is there going to be another Shatterer?
The figures it's forming, while originally look like people formed completely of mist, you could see the clear details of them just for those brief seconds. The more it's like done this, the fuzzier these figures have gotten and like the less form they are, to whereas now it's just kind of the loose silhouette of a human stretching through the mist, almost like looking at a cloud, and it's like, oh, that could be a human. And it forms a final few. Let's say, find one who can mend the menders. And on menders, like, it is basically just a blob that forms, making as much of a mouth as it can.
No, this is normal. Just, I really don't know how to respond.
All right. If Anderson sits in this misty void, I will roll one final check, and Anderson sits here for what feels to be an eternity, until finally Anderson feels a hand on his shoulder as he opens his eyes, light slowly peeking into them. Over you are going to see Sage Anna Estelle, as and she says, "Lord Rayleigh, it's time for both of us to go about our duties for the day."
I'm all right. I still trust her. I'm just going to, almost like a whisper, I'm just going to say, "I thought you said you'd make it stop."
She's going to nod and say, "I now understand what's affecting you. It'll take me time to prepare a spell that can properly shield you from its pervasion. When it's prepared, I'll reach out to you. Worry not."
Anderson's just going to nod and get up.
Anderson,
Yeah.
let me. Alright, so as you are leaving this room, you're going to notice there are several more books on the table that Anna did not have there last night. There's also a scroll with writing on it. You can roll me a perception check if you want to try and get a passing glance of what's written on this scroll.
Alright.
All right. It on the scroll seems to be a to-do list. What languages does Anderson read?
As of right now, Elven, Dwarven, and Common.
It's written in 2 different languages. You do see the common characters on it, and the words in common. You can't wholly understand what this other language is, as the characters don't seem to align or make much of any sense to you. However, in common, you do make out the words "contact Galena."
All right. I'm gonna look for Claw.
All right. Yeah, and we will just say it is the morning of the 25th. The party at various states wake up in different places in Central Rise, one by one, heading down to the feast hall where the servants are preparing breakfast for all the inhabitants of the castle. You are able to. The whole party is together inside of the feast hall. Congratulations! We beat the 24th.
Yay! We lived another day.
Woo. Who all knows Greater Restoration again?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, let me roll hangover checks for Kenneth is fine. Lumilia. Oh. So
Less fine.
Kenneth, Maria, and Anderson and Alexander are all good. Lumilia, though, what is this bright stuff everywhere, and why does it hurt? Lumilia
So,
has a hangover.
pardon me while I cast Healing Word on myself.
Healing word just gives you hit points.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Lesser Restoration is the one I meant.
There you go. You
Pardon me while I cast Lesser Restoration on myself. Just gonna burn a 2nd level spell.
I mean, yeah, Greater Restoration works too.
Yeah, that is a lot better.
I don't have Greater.
You remove all the sickness from your mind.
Cool.
All right, the whole party's together.
Morning, y'all.
Morning, everybody. It's a great day, isn't it?
I am like breathing heavily. It's like, guys, we need to talk. We need to talk now.
It is not a great day already.
That what?
Claw's gonna click a little bit.
Stradora silently eats her eggs.
Just like,
It's a big
try-
family tradition.
try and bring Mango out.
I forgot Mango was in my jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Mango girl, what did you remember? I'm a goddamn snake.
Fuck you.
It was warm.
It's like I do have a nice jacket.
This he put me in the jacket, right? And then, like, he laid down, yep, and then I took a nap.
Sounds about right.
That does sound about right.
I realize that this is stupid, and I know that this is going to be referenced in the recap as, again, another stupid idea by Claw, but Claw's going to try and communicate with animals and ask Mango if she was awoken by anything last night or overheard anything around where she was sleeping.
Question, does Anderson roll in his sleep?
Let's see. Was she awakened by anything?
Awakened by anything? Overheard anything? Like something?
No. Eventually, or rather, Mango's going to respond. Sleep, slumber. Sees things no disturbed. And it's a sneaky communication.
Well, that's at least that's good.
Now, anyway, I want to talk about the dream I had last night and how we should not go back to
Anna?
go back to her.
What happened?
So I learned that
Now, Brandon, well, before he continues, who is down here?
I'll
yeah.
roll you guys a check of like so the feast hall is populated. It just there are certain times when people are supposed to come and get food. So they're supposed to put out the good food for the Soul Sarai first, and you know, the servants will get the seconds, and then so on and so forth. And then by the time it's the serving staff getting food, it's just basically like porridge or
I don't want to make food.
meal. Yeah. And so right now, I would say you guys are with the Soul Sarai of, you know, this is probably the second serving of food. Like, the High Council's probably already been up to get their breakfast, you know, come down here. You might see one or two of them sitting in different places inside the feast hall. At which point there are a lot of knights, there are a lot of servants that are waiting, you know, in the grand vestibule, and a couple talking around the feast hall until, you know, the designated time. This place is populated, as you know, as soon as your guys' dining period's over, all of the good food is, you know, out for the rest of the people. Otherwise, though, it's just, you know, different diplomats and high counselors eating here at this point in time. And to answer your question of who's around you, I would say there are 10 people within earshot.
Well, you said high counselors. Is Auntie Anadelia here?
Let's roll a percentage die. Anadelia is here. She is at a table on the far side of the feast hall, looking up for her.
Debates abandoning party to speak with NPC.
Anna is not here. Tristan is here, and
Oh man, Tristan.
Her name is escaping me.
Kylissa Toll?
Kylissa, yes, is here too.
Yeah, bump her. Let's
3 out of
instead
4.
focus. Let's instead focus on the important ones, and they are in the power rankings. Tristan and Adele. Oh hey, in 16 years, nobody's died on the High Council. Go Ardor.
Making improvements.
Gradually.
Roll me a history check, Rob.
I've not been liking these. I've been rolling okay. Oh hey!
You as a player can make that statement. Shadora as a character, will know. There was a moment where one of the Chantries replaced Tristan on the High Council. Unfortunately, that High Counselor did die, and Tristan had to be reinstated to their posts.
It's kind of concerning.
It is
And
just
Tristan-
a little bit concerning.
Tristan definitely killed that man.
I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying that he wasn't involved.
Definitely killed that man, or hired his assassin. Oh God,
Lester, I was here
Where's-
anyways.
where's
Bravia,
Tatum?
Bravia claims innocence.
Okay, so apparently we don't trust people, and like you had weird dreams again, and like, does this matter? I go.
Actually, before you do go, you want to challenge Maria? You know, just to see how she is. Evaluate her.
You want me to fight Maria?
Yes.
Is Maria here?
Should be.
Lumilia is going to know that Maria, not having the rank of Soulsry currently, or Soul Sworn, is going to be eating later. She headed out
Hey,
to the
wait.
training yard first.
Am I still a Soul Sarai? I don't think I am.
You're not.
Yeah,
We just dragged
I
you
mean,
along because we like you.
You aren't, but nobody's going to deny, the entourage of the rest of the nobles.
That's good. Thanks, guys. Gonna move off.
Well, we're at is Alexandria and Oro in earshot. Like,
Wait, then why would Maria be left out if I'm clear?
Maria didn't have an interest. She is in the training yard.
Oh,
Like, she just didn't want to come along.
She's going to
Okay.
head later.
cool.
that's something we need to do now.
I mean,
No, but at
Hey.
some point, please fight her.
It can wait. I guess this can wait until we're in more private.
Well, I just wanted to go speak to my aunt. She's a busy lady.
go do what you need to do.
We can talk later, I guess.
Are you sure?
Probably better to
It
talk
needs to
when
be
we don't have.
soon, but
Hmm. Okay.
All right. Stradora heads off to talk to Anadelia. Does anyone else want to do anything?
Does anybody want to join?
I don't know this lady.
Fair.
Claw
Kind of does.
Yeah, I do. Considering she's the reason why my dad is a noble.
Of course.
She was the one who knighted him.
She did. Sitting at Anadelia's table with her is, if it changes anybody's opinion, it's head to Renopal.
That's disappointing. I got my hopes up. It doesn't change my opinion. It does change some of my questioning. I had two questions, one of which was, why is your daughter a bitch?
Rude.
I mean, nothing's
Accurate.
really stopping you from asking that stuff.
I mean, no one's stopping me from being rude. In fact, I got, what amounted to I'd have been less rude, but yeah, she's right, yesterday, from the Magnate. I mean, I wouldn't say that to Raina's face. She can cast 9th level spells.
All right.
I'll be heading outside to the yard. After eating a little bit, waving hello to Anadelia and Reina as I walk by.
I'm gonna
Okay.
stick with Anderson for now.
Okay. So Anderson, Kenneth, and Alexander and Lumilia stay together. Claw heads to the training yard. Stradora goes to talk to Anadelia and Reina.
Yeah,
All
for
right.
this one.
You are able to do so. Walking up to their table, It doesn't seem either of them are talking to one another, as they're both sitting in silence, eating.
So why are they together?
Reyna is looking down at her spell tome on the table. Reyna is going to look up a glance towards Stradora. She looks back down. Anadelia is going to say, Princess Drake Calendir. Or is it Calendir Drake? She would know.
Drake.
Okay.
It's Drake Calendir.
Yeah.
Lady Rena Paul Surreal.
She's Anadelia is gonna look over to Reyna and say, "Now, come now, don't be rude." Reyna is going to look up and say, "Stradora."
Reyna.
Anadelia is going to gesture and say, "Care to join us?"
Yes, actually, I wanted to talk to you about something, and your sterling example of motherly love reminded me of it.
Reyna is going to snort. She closes her spell book, and she's going to say, "I'll send you a sending." Anadelia is going to nod. And I sense there's more she wants to say, but she opens her mouth, closes it. Reyna nods and begins walking away, carrying her spellbook with her.
I'm sorry, was I rude?
Anadelia is going to shake her head and say, "No, it's a difficult relationship. Not many understand."
I feel like I kind of understand, if only because I had a long conversation with Lieutenant Bertolf yesterday, and tense relationships between mothers and their daughters seems to be an Ardorian tradition, much like guiding stars and oath blades.
She's going to nod and say, "It doesn't matter how much you read. Nobody ever prepares you for that moment when you become a parent. You can try your hardest, but in the end, you just have to hope you did a good enough job."
I feel like Lieutenant Bertolf needs to hear that. Or the Magnate. Maybe both.
Maybe all of them.
She's going to brush her hand through the air and say, "Come now, you didn't come to sit with me to talk about the difficult relationship between Reyna and I. The wind blows things, and in time it'll smooth over. How are you enjoying your stay in Ardor?"
It's been one of the hardest 4 days of my life. I don't have a lot of days under my belt. But it's nice, it's fine.
Anadelia, who, mind you, has died before.
Yeah, I know. You're welcome.
Gonna speak up and say, count each and every one of those days as a blessing.
Presumably knows that Anadelia died once and kind of goes, "Yes, Lady Rena Paul Surreal."
And she's gonna say, "Please, formalities."
Well, you called me princess in front of Reyna. You know you can call me Star.
And she's going to nod and say, "It's not often you're in Ardor Serai, and not often you stay on this side of the rivers."
No, Dad usually goes and visits Auntie Rachia.
A few moments go by, and some servants are going to clean up Reina's plate before bringing you a plate of randomly generated food.
But I already had food.
Oh, okay, yeah. You
Have more.
I mean, I am about to, go kick your sister's ass, so I probably need the carbs. So, I guess to cut out the pleasantries, even though I do like seeing you and I should do it more often. What do you know about this League of State thing? That's getting cold?
Anadelia is going to say, well, as vice administrator on 2 councils of, or rather as vice administrator on 1 council and a councilwoman on another council in the League of Arms, I will be in attendance. I know that Lieutenant Bertolf has made quite the push to pull the League together. A lot of people are siding with her. A lot of people aren't happy about the magnate's recent dealings. She prioritizes peace, pushes the nation into discomfort, does anything she can to stop our soldiers from pulling out arms. It's a tough sell when you're in a nation of the best warriors in the world.
Yeah, I imagine.
She gave 1/5 of the country to a demon, made Fianirala a provincial lord. Sure, it satiates her for now, but that demon's ambitions will only grow. And in another 10, 20 years, people are fearful of the decisions Ariana might keep making. All that to say, this summit of leagues, it's Ardorian politics. It's not uncalled for. Although the source of the one calling for it is interesting.
It's a woman trying to make up for parenting she never got to do.
From my understanding, it's a woman who won't abide evil on our shores.
Well, then she's a really good liar. Because the only thing she focused on was nonsense about how this is best for Ariana, because I guess if she doesn't have to be magnate anymore, she can spend more time with her daughter, and yada yada yada. So I don't think it's true. It's just it doesn't feel... I guess what I'm saying is that the evil on our shores thing seems probably more believable, and the thing about trying to be a good stepmom is probably just because I'm a dainty little 14-year-old princess.
Anadelia is going to nod and say, perhaps being more reserved might have been more appropriate. However, I don't think anybody's in line to take advice on parenting from Lieutenant Bertolf.
I can't really vouch one way or the other. Didn't feel appropriate.
Anadelia is going to nod and say, it's unfortunate, but the princess's mere existence has caused a lot of friction for a great many at this castle. strained relations between me and my own daughter.
Reyna doesn't seem to be the biggest Asuandria fan.
All right, here we go. Morality.
I love
die.
getting to hear you making rolls.
Yeah. Reyna is going to say, "You're older now, Star. I suppose it's not. I suppose there's some things you can consider a little weight of. When Rachia and I were married, well, we do love one another. We were
Whoa, hold up. Are they not married?
No, they are married.
You made it sound like that was past tense.
Oh, when they were pushed to be married.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, we do love one another now. When it began, it was a situation we were both forced into. We weren't certain if being parents was something we were even capable of. If it was something we even wanted. Reyna enlightened us to that experience. That it was something we both longed for. There was a brief moment when Asuandria would have been our daughter. And when
Oh man, that's the deep lore.
And Anadelia is going to nod and say, when she found out that Asuandria was the daughter that was wanted, it's been tough. Nonetheless, nobody can hold a grudge like an Ardorian woman.
Reyna's not Ardorian.
Anadelia will smile and say, don't try and tell her that.
She gets that from you.
There are other things I wish she would have gotten from me. Instead, I feel she picked up on my worst traits. Nonetheless, I love her as much as I am capable of. But it's just gonna take her time to realize that. In any case, her close proximity with the princess, I'm sure you can understand the friction, the stress, and the difficulties that she endures.
I'd hate to be constantly reminded that I potentially wasn't desired. And be tasked with training and protecting that exact thing that I dislike so much.
In
It's not fair to Lasandra. I get it.
In any case, she's a prodigy of arcane magic. Can contest the best minds of or the best Elongian arcanists. I'm proud of her.
You should tell her that.
But how do I talk to my child? Hashtag the session.
Strator's over here like, why do you guys not do good familial bonds?
It's like,
Yes,
we
I
can't
have two
do that because of...
It's like I have two PTSD-ridden parents, but they love each other and they talk to me.
We can't. It would ruin a warrior's pride. Well, fuck that. What about
Well, I get
family
why
relations?
Marika and Ariana have problems with that. The Bertolt family coping mechanism is to bury it and never talk about it. Why do you think there have been 0 references to Father A in this campaign?
You know
Hey, one.
what? Roll me a.
Half the party is named after Father Anderson.
Yeah, but see, nobody talks about that.
Roll me a
I
persuasion.
talk about it quite a lot, actually.
A history check?
No, a persuasion check.
Why that one? Why that one?
Because happy endings are for losers.
Yeah, Anadelia is going to look down at her food and say, "The time is, that's not right."
It will never
But
be right.
Perhaps you're right.
Just
I
go
should
for it.
consider trying to be more vocal. That was always her mother's, or that was always Reichia's specialty.
Oh, I guess I just think the problem probably is that she thinks she wasn't wanted, and you probably never quite found the words to tell her she's wrong. So she doesn't have anything to, refute that thought. I mean, nobody just raises a child for 16 years that they adopted.
You should tell her that. I'm kidding.
Like, maybe you should maybe try, I don't know, being a mom. just for a second.
So you are going to notice it's something that we've never seen in this campaign before.
Oh god, she's gonna smile!
No.
Run!
You are hitting on a very uncomfortable area for Anadelia as she shuffles, and she is going to say, "Could we not discuss this?"
I'm sorry.
And she's going to say, no, it's not you. It's things that I will brainstorm a solution for later.
I thought she was about to say, well, actually, it is you.
At which point, I don't know. She's going to look over and see the party. Let's say, your friends, shouldn't you be returning to them? I myself have a High Council meeting to prep for later today. Yesterday's got interrupted.
I probably should. Apparently, I have to participate in something of an honor duel.
And that, and Anadelia is going to smile and say, "I have complete faith in you."
Oh, thanks, Auntie Anadelia.
She'll smile and almost comedically add, "May the four guide your swings." And,
May the fourth be with you.
Shut. I will offer her un hug.
yeah, she'll stand up, return it, and leave the rest of her breakfasts uneaten. Anadelia's departing. So want to think about failed parenting and strained relationships.
She's more of a mom to
with her,
Sedora than her actual daughter.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's easier to talk to people that, you aren't so super tied to.
Well, that, and I'm generally upfront with my overall my emotional state. Likely what happens in the Redipal Cyril household is that Reyna stews in a corner, and Adelia kind of stews in a corner because she doesn't really see what's happening over there in the other corner. And then when it festers and she does see it, it's kind of like, I don't want to touch that. We don't do feelings in this house.
Reichia, their feelings here, can you handle them?
It's like, are there feelings here? Here, let me get rid of them for you. With some magic.
Anyways, I'm going to go join the party, presumably out in the training yard.
I guess that's where we're going. I want to go someplace quiet.
Not the
Or
training
wherever
yard.
they're standing.
Looking for someplace quiet.
Like away from people, so I can talk about my dream.
Yeah, actually, I'll say if you follow the rest of the party to the training yard, a huge number of the servants are trying to get into the feast hall as this as the servants in here are preparing the next round of food, and everybody's trying to get a plate of the good stuff that was left over. Going to the stables, you're able to find an area that you are out of earshot with everyone else. Walking across the yard in the far distance, you can see Maria either sparring or practicing with a few different soldiers.
I thought Claw also left.
Yes, Claw left at the same time, and I will get to Claw. I'm handling the party first.
Fair enough.
All right.
Just
So-
I thought Claw was heading towards Maria.
Yes, and I will get to Claw over at Maria.
Okay.
I'm saying the party was able to find because you guys all left at the same time, so the party was able to find a quiet place.
Got you.
Okay. So I had another dream, and but this one was a lot more interactive than the last couple. As I was talking to Martlin, who I'm Martlin, but I'm not Martlin, and he really impressed upon me that something big is coming. He needs to prepare me for it. And then I saw a bunch of basically a bunch of memories of Kelfier, which only leads me to assume that another Shatterer might be coming in our lifetimes.
Oh.
So there's that. I am scared.
Terrible morning. Terrible morning.
Jackal, give me a history check. DC 10. He told you to find someone.
Looking for my history. That looks good.
Dang it, Jackal.
Yeah. If as a player you remember, but as a Anderson remembers. As a dungeon master, I'm not giving you any additional information.
I didn't write it down. I forgot what the name was. I'm supposed to find someone to help me trade me. It's a bit hazy. I was in the midst of panicking. And I don't think I can go back to. What was her name again?
Anna.
The mage that I went to last night.
Anna.
Anna. For some reason, like I want to go to Anna, but at the same time, like something's telling me that I shouldn't. I'm really conflicted on that one. I don't know why.
So, do you just need to go back to sleep and keep talking to Martlin?
He could pop you on the head.
I mean, he wasn't clear. Or I wasn't clear. I don't know. Like, I'm Martlin, but I'm not Martlin. Like, basically, this is not the first time I've been on this world. I'm a reincarnation or something.
Oh.
And I'm beginning to remember my past life.
So you're actually the oldest in the group.
I guess?
You are most.
Guys, I'm having I'm having a identity crisis here. I don't know.
Deep breath, man. Deep breath. Like, this is a lot to take in. Just gonna go to sleep on it, but that seems to make it worse.
Meditate on it.
Oh damn, it's Anthony!
And I don't know what I don't know. The other thing is, like, I'm either supposed to find supposed new Shatterer, or I'm supposed to kill this supposed new Shatterer, or I'm supposed to help the new Shatterer come into this world. I have no idea. He was not clear on that.
Don't
From
help
the
the
sounds of it,
Shatterer.
you don't remember anything of actual consequence.
It's not. I don't know. I was being really fucking vague. Okay. Like
Well,
I
let me
was
ask-
hopping in and out of like the mist, and I was going on about how I needed to be prepared for something, and I asked, "What the hell do I need prepared for?" And I wouldn't answer back. So past me is a dick.
Maybe
here's the
Path,
question.
you can't, like, you know... So, like, sendings, you know, the magical communication, are limited to 25 words. Fun facts.
How many words did I speak last night?
How many words did you speak last night?
Like, how many words did Martland speak last night?
You're not certain. I'm not going to go through and count them.
I want to say he
Martland
said
at
more
least
than 25.
times.
I don't think it was exactly 25, but like it was more coming out in phrases.
Well, my point was more like...
Like it wasn't like a conversation like we're having. He would like appear like as a silhouette in the mist
Yeah, no.
and
that's
say
what
something
I-
cryptic and then disappear again. And then he would appear, and then sometimes there'd be multiple of him.
Sordora just suddenly has a flashback to that time Alessandria was like, there are Dorians, Rhaenys is not the bother. And Sordora
And-
stops.
Can I ask you a question?
It was like ancient Adorian. But it's like I
like
don't
the-
know.
It's like Alessandria says there's a time and place for everything.
It's like, it's not that I don't remember, it's the fact that I was really fucking vague. And I don't fucking know.
I think we should knock him out.
I don't think we should, and I agree with Alexander on maybe meditation.
Well, you can meditate while I'm fighting Maria.
Yeah.
That's a
But I
good
kinda
idea.
wanna watch that. Actually, if anything, I wanna fight the winner.
Anderson, can I ask you a question?
You have no honor.
Sure.
And I'm being as nice as possible when I say it this way. I need you to actually think fully on this before you answer.
Before I what?
Before you answer.
Okay.
What do you want? Do you want to find this Shatterer? Stop him? Do you just want to let it or ignore it and not worry about it?
I really just want answers on what the hell's going on.
Then that's what you need to do. Get your answer.
Okay. But also, if there's a new Shatterer, we should probably stop that, as that's probably bad.
Anderson, can I remind you that I'm 15. Stradora's 16.
I'm 14
Amelia's
and a half.
18-ish.
Depends on technicals.
Well, okay, I say we. I mean, like... You know, I don't know what I mean. I don't know anymore.
You know,
I'm telling you guys because I trust you guys.
You think Alessandria wants to watch me beat up Maria?
Not the priority right now.
my point is, I don't think fighting and stopping a Shatter is something we are, first off, capable of. Second off, at liberty to do.
It shouldn't be our
I mean,
job.
it's Alessandria, so...
Well, if it's Aussie, then we'll stop the shatter, or stop that, but that's the other thing. We don't know if this cult has other children and other people like us.
Okay,
They
well,
talked about this, her not being the only one, so there could be other ones cultivating there. Aussie could just be one of the potential.
okay. Well, okay, then at the very least, I feel that I'm probably going to be heavily involved in whatever the hell this is, considering I'm telling me to get involved in
Hey,
some
don't
way.
worry. We'll be here too.
I mean, will you? Because it kind of sounds like you kind of don't want to get involved, and honestly, with shatters and everything, I wouldn't blame you.
Well, I'll be there.
Cool.
Might as well.
I'm more or less saying we shouldn't go fight a Shatterer that's here, but if we can stop at least Aussie from coming, that's what's happened. I think that's a house, don't you guys?
Oh shit, is Aussie going to be the incarnation of the Shatterer?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
You're part
The
of Martland,
condition
and
of,
she's part Martland's friend, and
Calgaren? Calfear?
they'll just be friends.
Calfee?
Whatever you want to call him, man. He's your, dream boyfriend.
Well, apparently he was my boyfriend in my previous life. Or what, actually, I don't really know what our relationship was. I think I was just his friend.
Well, if that's the case, does that mean you and Aussie are destined to be together?
Side glance.
Alexander says with
Trips
a
away from
giant
Aurora.
grin,
I need-
side-eyeing.
A keeping it real die. Keeping it real die. Is that a charisma save?
Aussie's a really...
DC is on that
nice-
one. My eyes are narrowing.
She's a really nice girl, but I have never thought of her in that aspect before.
Is it because you're into dudes?
No,
I think it's
just...
because you're into dudes.
Don't worry, it's not your fault if he didn't
I
manifest
just, no
or
one
reincarnate
has...
as a guy.
until like I had that dream with Calfee, I was never really that interested in
Did you
having
just
a
call him
relationship like
Calfee?
that.
I'm sorry, Anderson. Calling one of the worst Shatterers, if not the worst Shatterer, and possibly the most evil person to ever walk this world, Calfee, is not
It's
okay.
perfect.
Sorry, like memories are funny. He was a childhood friend. What do I say?
No? Or yes?
No.
Oh.
No.
Say no.
Well, apparently in my past life I said no too, because.
Well, anyways, what do we even do with this knowledge? Like, what's the next move?
Tell Oro?
What is
where's Oro
Oro going to do?
I don't know.
No offense to Oro, I don't have a lot of faith in the man.
So, that is horribly unearned, and you should apologize. Second, I think we should go to Alien.
What's an Alien? What's
The
Alien?
Forest Witch.
The Forest.
Who?
Millis, the Forest Witch.
You
Didn't
want to
I-
go just straight to the forest.
Wait,
Well,
wasn't
we
she?
can-
I saw Kelfie make her into the witch.
Yeah, I pay attention to your stories.
Oh, right.
We don't have to go straight to her. We could do some research.
Still have the option of going to that library, Demon's
Which
Gate.
is in the...
Oh, speaking of Demon's
go to
Gate,
Demon's Gate.
didn't we
That'll be
promise
fun.
that Medusa to get the sword back or whatever, or an answer?
Yeah, we should probably speak with the Magnate.
I should have
think
asked
this is-
about that when I was with Ariana yesterday.
That's kind of something that needs to be done, and the Magnate's kind of putting it off, and that's not going to look good.
It already doesn't look good.
Yeah, I know, but
Hey, we just we deliver the message. We're not responsible for a response.
You know, the Shatterer is not coming today. I hope. So we can table that, and and figure something out, maybe.
The sheer fact you just said we can table the coming of a Shatterer.
It's
Really
more like
puts
I'm just
our life
terrified and I don't want to think about it.
It puts our lives and current situation in a lot of perspective.
I don't know, I'd rather deal with a Shatterer than to give more emotional advice to a disgruntled Ardorian parent.
I think you've done enough of that.
I want to get away from post offices so my dad can't write back to me. So
About
I'm
why
kind of
you,
cool with whatever.
About why you left?
Yeah.
Let's go to the training yard
Let's
and
go
ignore all of our problems.
Let's.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's go watch Dora beat up Amelia.
No.
Maria.
Maria.
Why would I hurt? Why would I
Leave
hurt
me out of
Maria?
this.
Oh, right, Stradora. The reason this is happening is because I think you were there. She's going to be a squire for a night. You think she's pretty hot stuff, so...
Knock her down a peg.
Yeah, that.
Show her that paladin strength.
Sorry, I must have missed a lot while I was meditating. What's this about Stradora fighting Maria?
So
Maria needs
Maria
to be
wants to
prepared
show
for
off her
real world.
skills, and you want me to beat her up
No.
to knock her down a peg.
No. Maria wants to show off her skills, and it's best she has a challenge. You.
Feel used.
I mean, I could
You
do
are
it.
being used.
You are being used. Would you rather me just play around? Not tell you to your face.
Yeah, fair.
All
I
right,
think
the
with
party
this,
heads.
you get to hit someone.
I mean, it's like I could fight her if you'd rather not.
I don't
It's
want
just-
her to develop a crush on you.
What makes you think? What?
You're a
makes you-
dude. She doesn't know many dudes.
Well, how do you know that she's straight? Maybe like she's into girls.
She likes
she's
Weston.
really into Weston.
Okay, fair.
Apparently, I got all the gay in the family.
You
Well,
were
you're not by blood.
adopted?
You're not blood related, so.
You were born from a rock. We've been over this.
That's not how sexuality works. But y'all are questioning the genetics.
Well, you literally just said you got all the gay in the genetics.
No, she's absolutely right. Straight parents are the only ones that have gay kids.
You're not wrong.
Told
This
ya.
conversation is starting to hurt my head.
So, wait, gay parents make straight kids, and straight kids make gay parents. Or
Don't stop questioning. You know, we're gonna, look, we're gonna watch these. We're gonna
Wait,
watch
does
people
that
duke
mean
it out.
that Oro's gay?
Let's go watch Stradora beat up on a.
I don't think Mero's gay.
Let's go watch someone get beat up.
Lumilia.
No.
Unless
No.
I don't know, Claw, you want to tell us about your dad's boyfriend that we haven't heard about yet?
Roll.
Or him and Anderson and I, or like not Anderson.
If we walk in talking about that, she's gonna be so
Wait, no,
confused.
actually,
Lumilia.
now that you bring it up,
Yes?
Roll me a D100.
you know, like Meryl spent a lot
Immediate
of time. Meryl spent a lot of time with Alma. Are they an item? Is Alma a side dish?
I think you're projecting.
What?
Just a bit.
I don't like the fact that you're projecting onto Mara right now.
Brandon?
Nah, I just think it would be kind of funny.
Lumilia.
Yes.
You hear a voice whisper, "Find a horse," to you, as you leave the stables.
Hey guys, I'll catch up with you.
Damn it, Aussie.
All right, later.
Yep.
Hey.
Say hi to Maria. I'm gonna turn around and go get a horse, I guess. I am so concerned. Why am I going along with this?
Ah! All right. You walk back into the stables to go find a horse. Let's jump to the rest of the party, and then we'll come back to Lumilia.
Why am I doing this?
What about Claw?
That's
Yeah,
what we're doing
I-
first. So, as the party is talking in the stables and decides to leave, Claw, you are going to come to this small circle of soldiers that are training. There seems to be a captain. One soldier is already. It looks like he's nursing a wound as the padding of his armor has been torn off, and not like a wound, but like definitely a hit that went to someplace it wasn't supposed to be.
Gotcha.
There is another in a padded leather vest squaring off against Maria. This guy is using a spear, charging at her. Maria deftly maneuvers her sword, parries the spear, brings the sword to the man's neck. He puts up his hands. She disarms him of the spear, shoves him, holds both the spear and sword to him. She throws the spear aside, and the captain begins clapping and says, "Next one, get in there." Another one of the guards is going to take a padded vest, throw it over him. Maria is going to wipe some sweat off of her brow, brings up her sword in two hands. The guard is going to look at the weapon rack. Seeing how well the spear worked out for the last one, he's going to pick up a shield and a sword. At this moment, you get a little closer. Maria is going to wave at you as this guy charges at him, doing the same thing. And he is going to dash at her with the sword. Maria, again, steps out of the way, knocks his shield hand down, almost cutting the buckle of it, forcing him to drop the shield. As he brings his other hand to his sword, Maria has the sword to his neck again. And he's going to put up his hands. The captain begins laughing. There are about 6 more people. Maria's going to say, "Can we take a break?" The captain's going to say, "Sure." She's going to look at Claw and say, "Oh, when the knights get done with their breakfast, we're going to have at least a couple tales from the guards. One of them's going to offer me a squireship."
Well, I guess it's a good thing that I brought this then. And he'll hold up the plate of food that he snuck out for her.
I have thought you were about to gesture to me.
No.
I was say he's not with us. He came here before us.
Yeah, I came here before all of you.
Eating before a fight.
Yeah.
She is going to look at the food and say, "Ah, that's so nice, thank you." And she'll start eating the food. And say, "Honestly, I think all you have to do to be a guard in this city is be willing to throw your life away for justice." The captain's going to say, "You hear that? A lot of you could use some training." She'll say, "The captain was a soldier, I'd be a squire already."
Well, that's why there are different rankings, I guess. Shows your experience and skill in the battlefield. After all, combat's not all with just a blade. Personally, I enjoy a good arrow. My dad and sister prefer their spells usually, although my dad's taught me how to use an arrow, but most of the people here know him from his sunblade.
The captain who's sitting down on a crate watching this morning training session is gonna call over and say, "Hell, or by the bridge, if the knights don't take you and you can't find a place in the Royal Army, Nazram will sweep you up in a second."
No.
Maria will look over and say, Thanks, but ooh, wait, is she interested in Nazaram? Weston's a part of Nazaram.
A woman after my own heart.
Yeah. And yeah, she'll say, thanks, I'm not. Wait a second.
Someone
She-
intervene, please.
At this point,
Maria.
the party is approaching across
Am I-
the training yard. The party's not there yet.
Right.
I lose Maria.
Just
because
see the
of
party
that.
on the horizon.
Yeah, I see that, Jackal. Claw's gonna hush down a little bit and ask Maria, I did have a bit of a question for you considering what you've learned. He's gonna say muffled quietly. Do you want me to roll a stealth check?
Go for it.
Okay. Accidentally rolled it twice.
The 22 is fine.
Yep.
What's Claw say?
I want to know your opinion about my kind. What do you think of us, considering I know you had bad history? Would you judge someone just based off of what they're afflicted with? Or would you be willing to know them for the individual?
Are you asking her out?
No. Jackal.
I'd support that.
She's going to think for a moment, biting her lip, and say, I mean, I don't really have an answer. I'd say if it was a week ago, if I saw a werewolf, and she nods down to her sword.
Subtle.
But now, I don't think my opinion has changed any. I just wouldn't feel good about it.
Something my father told me that not very many people seem to realize. Lycan, cursed individuals like Lycans are have a more public thing that they have to hide than other people. Everyone has things that they're not proud of, things that they would rather change. It's up to the individual on how they deal with it. Sometimes harder than others, and others you cannot deal with in ways that others would understand. With that being stated,
At that point, the party is going to approach, and Maria's going to whisper back and say, "Look, I just look at it as the same lens as Corwin. You know, if somebody had done it a little bit sooner, I mean, sure, I wouldn't be alive, as my mother would have likely killed me, but through all the strife and struggle she's causing now, I wouldn't have to deal with that."
Claw will nod.
And she'll say, "I'll think on it, but I mean, that doesn't mean I'm gonna like stab you in the night or anything." Hey! She looks up at the party.
Hey guys, what you doing?
Hey there.
Made
Hello.
sure
You showing
Made sure
off?
Maria got a good meal.
Good job, Claw. Showing off, Maria?
Trying. She nods. The captain is going to say, "Succeeding."
That's good.
there are, it looks like 5 people getting ready to spar against Maria. And Maria is going to look to the captain and say, sir, I don't really have the stamina for this. Could we do 2 at a time?
I like her.
Proud.
My God. The power.
I mean, it's at this point, it's attrition. Like, there's so many of them, they're gonna wear her down by the time. The captain's gonna say, "You heard her, boys." A couple of the guards are going to grumble, slipping into their padding.
I'm going to break them.
Claw is going to speak up and state, a fight is only as good as as they are with the ally. Is that not correct?
I wonder where this is headed.
In other words, teamwork makes the dream work.
The captain is gonna say, yeah, and these, and this lot isn't shit, which is why getting their asses handed to them might whip them up to train a little bit harder for the coming days. One of the guards is going to speak and say, "Captain, we get it. Can we just go work out?"
You know, I don't think you've wounded his pride enough. Keep going.
So Maria.
Is it time for a morality die?
No.
Maria. Why are you kicking the crap out of everyone here right now?
I want to be a knight. And I want a knight to take me under their wing. And no knight's simply going to do that for me just sitting and looking pretty in the castle, which I do plan on doing.
If anything, you should be taking one of these guys under your wing. Seems like they could use it.
And due time. Due time. At this point, Stradora, you are going to see a knight come out, walking out to the training yard, dressed in full plate armor, a gleaming sword of castle steel at their side. You recognize Jaukin from last night.
Oh. I was like, how am I recognizing people?
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, you're going to see Maria stiffen up. And she's going to say, "All right, no distracting me."
Would you like to spar with one of us?
Maria is going to roll another morality die, because if she spars with you guys, it is better practice. However, you guys are definitely better than these guards, and she might look bad.
I'm insulted. That's like my entire reason for being here. I could have helped Lumilia steal horses.
That's the
Why am I stealing horses?
And
I don't know, but it's amusing.
the other thing is the pride factor now, where there are other people watching, and she can't just easily say, "I'd rather fight the easier people." She's going to say, "Yes, let's." And she'll
Stradora.
look to Kenneth and say, "Kenneth, you were trained in the sword, right?"
little.
Yeah,
You'll
Kenneth.
better lose convincingly.
I shall not.
I'll
I shall
break your
kick this-
knees.
I shall kick this child's butt.
I'm also willing to spar as well.
Wait, I thought I was supposed to. I thought you guys arranged this.
Let her pick the people
Yeah.
she can beat.
Lumilia's not there.
I know. I want to be.
I know.
And she's gonna say, "Oh yeah, that's right. We did say Stradora."
I would say a. Oh god, I forgot what Stradora was now.
Stadora's a paladin.
I'm an ordeer.
All right. Does Stradora step forward?
Is stepping forward a thing?
Yeah. There's a weapon rack here. Let's see what weapon.
I have a weapon.
Okay, well, I was just gonna say.
I am a
roll
weapon.
something, off of it.
Stador is the weapon.
Alright,
I would say Sidora Drake Calendir, Princess of Alona Guy, member of the Sun Yith, is a very good challenge for the opponent to show off.
Do you say all of that? Are you like my hype man?
Yes.
I'll take you on with my bare hands.
I would. My dad taught me how to punch. Ask Anderson.
Oh no,
Alright.
yeah, she can punch.
Maria is going to say a traditional honor duel. First to draw blood. Wins you can yield if you are outmatched.
Sounds fine to me.
Give it a good show.
Maria's going to draw her sword.
I'm debating whether or not I should go sword shield or just double-handed.
In any case, give me that initiative die.
Man, she rolled a 16. I'm definitely not going. I'm definitely going second.
Hey! As you step into the into this like small little sparring circle, she pulls out her sword, bows to you, waits for you to bow back. Do you go sword and shield, or do you go two-handed?
I'm gonna go sword and shield.
All right, Maria.
Unless she has a preference. I don't know if there's decorum here.
Let's see. Actually, this should be let's right here. Maria is going to step forward, and she is going to attack once, and then obviously missing. She attacks a second time.
The 15 also misses.
She is going to miss and miss on her turn. It is
Also, she attacks twice.
It is Stradora's turn.
Why did you fuckers do to me?
I don't know, but
You also said I can't use magic.
just
Make it a good show.
Fine.
I'm sorry, Rob. That's not correct on her attack. It is supposed to be 5. So does the 16 or 11 hit?
A 16 or an 11? No,
Okay.
that does not change.
Okay.
Which
It is your turn.
Thank God I went sword shield, because if I had gone double-handed, the 16 would. Okay, well, I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna try. You know what? No, I'm just gonna smack her. One-handed go!
17. She's not using a shield right now. That is going to hit. She goes to deflect your attack, but it's going to be just a second slow. Your sword finds its mark in her armor. She's going to step back, make a... Oh, wait, sorry. She's going to make another attack at you. As she hits, she is going to make a flourish and attempt to disarm you of, let's see, evens your shield, odds your sword. Odds, she goes for your sword as your sword flies across the arena. Maria is going to deal 7 points of damage, hitting you, and it's slashing. However, it's blunt or bludgeoning damage as she hits you with the blunt end of her sword. At which point, she is going to bring her sword back up. This time, going for your shield with another contested athletics check. All right.
Oh. Didn't mean to roll twice.
At which point, she is going to disarm you of your shield, dealing another 9 points of bludgeoning damage. She steps forward to put her sword into a lethal position. She isn't there yet, but she reckons she can be next turn. It is Stradora's turn.
How close are my weapons or my stuff?
I will roll you 2d10s. Or how about 2d8s? There we go. That's more fair. Your sword is going to be 1 square away from you. Your shield is going to be 2 squares away from you. Moving for your shield is definitely going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Fuck my shield. We're gonna try and drop this bitch.
Alright.
So I'll grab the sword and I'll swing double-handed, baby! 13
the 13 is going to miss.
I hate everything about this fight.
She's going to, again, go for another flourish, trying to get your sword out of your hand, and that's
it doesn't matter, she wins.
Okay, the second...
If it's when I get bloodied, the 6 damage puts me under bloody.
I mean, yeah, you can choose to keep fighting, but it's not, it's not honorable. The second hit, she's going to step forward with her sword, and to yield, quivering the whole time as she does.
Like, is she, like, what, afraid she's gonna hurt me?
Probably afraid you're not going to yield.
I'm gonna look her dead in the eye. Dead in the eye! And I'm gonna hit her.
Really?
Yeah. God fucking damn it!
Alright.
I hate D&D.
You're dead to me.
Why? Your sister's kicking my ass!
That's the point!
I'm
That's the point was
wondering
force the door to win.
for this last attack. God, doesn't want to step in, or doesn't want to kill you, but you're not giving her any choice but other than knocking you out. She's going to move to here we go. She's gonna move out of the way of your attack, and I just had to roll initiative. And she's going to attack again, missing you, and attack again, missing you. Really uncertain about these strikes. On the 15 count of initiative, Jalkin is going to step in and say, "Duel's over," and he's going to say, "Lady Aswin, well done." Maria's going to look towards Stradora, and she'll move her sword aside, signaling, she's done fighting.
Honestly, after watching that, I want to turn now.
It is Stradora's turn. Does she?
I mean, there's a difference between putting myself at danger and then attacking when somebody's stepped in.
Yeah. So at which point, Jalkin is going to say, "I'm quite impressed. If you're looking into the ranks of knighthood, you could do some time as my squire. I can teach you, and perhaps in time you can form oaths of your own." Maria begins to light up. Stradora, you're entitled to a free insight check.
Oh, I know it's bullshit. I'm just trying to see if I'm that petty. You know what? I am that petty. Ariana paid him off.
Ooh.
She's going to look to Stradora and say, "What?"
Yeah, she asked him to do it as a favor before the meeting with Marlena. Though, he might have been wowed anyway. You did kind of kick my ass.
Jalkin is going to say, "Well, it is true. The magnate did ask me to keep an eye on you. You show considerable skills. Any knight would be lucky to have you as a squire. Maria is going to throw down her sword.
Brandon.
Not saying anything. Yes.
What's
She begins walking away, by the way, storming off.
What's my what am I considered?
What are you considered?
Mm-hmm.
You're technically Soul Sarai.
Alright. Alexander's gonna step forward. Maria.
She's not stopping.
You really did do good. You're looking for someone to go under as a Soul Sarai. I wouldn't mind having you tag along.
You squire under a knight, you swear an oath to a soul Sarai.
Yeah, if she swears an oath to you, she becomes a Soul Sarai. Which is a technical rank of nobility, not that high, though. If she becomes a knight, she can take squires and soul sworn of her own if it's a higher rank of Soul Sarai for her. Caste system's weird.
You know, I'm not a knight right now. My father is. We are Soul Sarai, so...
She is going to turn around, not keeping it well together, and she's gonna say, and she is going to say, I have been passed around like a toy for my entire life. Damn it, I want to earn it. I want somebody to want me as their squire. Not because you're paid or that we're friends. I want my skill to speak for itself.
It did. You think I would say anything just because we're friends?
Yeah, actually,
Yes.
that's pretty much your entire character.
No. Not in this case, because I don't want her to be in danger. But
Anyways,
the fact that you were able to beat the shit out of Stradora says a lot.
no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Your choice.
She's going to say, no, she was neutered at that duel. Had she been able to call in the magic from her gods? I let my guard down for 2 seconds. I don't want to talk about this here. And she is going to turn from storming off to running off.
Has it been long enough for me to get a horse yet?
Oh, speaking of which, let's jump over to Lumilia. Lumilia, you go through the stables looking for a horse. Entering one of the stalls, you see a horse peeking over. You feel a hand on your back. And it's going to turn you around. A man inspects you, looking you up and down. He grabs your face, holding your chin.
I'm gonna step right away from that bad touch.
You can roll me a contested athletics check.
What does contested mean?
An athletics check, you're trying to beat his 19
Got it.
without any strength.
All those things they failed against Maria.
He holds you in place, staring into your eyes. After a few seconds, he lets you go, and he's gonna say, "You seem all right, kid. What's going on with you? You going through tough times?"
What? Who are
Did
you?
he really?
He's going to say, "God's damn. It's I, your deific father of storms. You prayed about cultists."
Who?
Guess
Wait,
on.
is this fucking?
Yeah.
No, this is in character.
He's going to say, "I've been dealing with these daughters of Ginduai for years. I had to take precautions when you contacted me. Cultists. What is it that you know?
Hi. Right. Hi. We know they're trying to get the princess, Osuandria, because of whatever she's afflicted with, sir. Me and a couple of friends also got invited, so they might be recruiting, which might be a thing. And they had a bunch of stuff set up in the crypts of the Bertolf tomb. Sir. I just came for a horse.
He's going to nod and say, Who do you think whispered you back into here? He's going to shake his head and say, thought we got rid of them for good. Did they mention anything about a stone? A smooth, tiny gray thing. Looks like a silver pearl.
I don't think so.
And names. You have any of those? Locations? Any of those?
Yeah, there's a lady whose name escapes me. Corwind was the one that we've been working with. Well, tracking, sort of. She was trying to get Osuandria. She said a location, but I don't remember the name. She talked about a place, didn't she? This is out of character because I don't remember the conversation.
Talked about a place? You can roll a history check.
I think she did.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I don't know.
We rolling hot on history tonight.
Yeah.
History's the only thing I roll well.
He's going to nod before looking down at... how does Lumilia display her holy symbol? She does need it for casting spells.
She has it as a pendant.
Okay. Yeah, he'll look down at your symbol of Soyasa, putting a hand on it, smirking, and saying, have you brought this to your chantry yet?
What?
He's going to nod and say, God, damn, that's why I hate talking. Me! This is why I hate talking to, Sarai. It's fine. Your troubles, your concerns, they'll be taken care of. Keep yourself safe, and the winds will form a shield for you.
What?
You should take this information to the magnate. At which point he lets go for your pendant.
We already did. She just ignored us.
Is going to stop and say, stubborn woman. Alright, I'll talk to her. Anyways, run along now.
Okay.
And
she's gonna keep getting a horse.
You continue
I think
to
that
try
was just
and
his
get a horse?
excuse too.
Because I definitely thought Osuandria somehow told me that.
Okay.
And I'm not sure Lumilia's figured out it was him.
Yeah,
And-
I stated it.
Okay, yeah, so...
He did?
Yes.
Yeah, he did
In
say
which
I
I
was the one who
have
said
the intelligence of Lumilia. Never mind, she does not get a horse.
Alright, he's going to go out the back way of the stables, parting away from the training grounds.
Oh dear gods, I just met a god.
Oh dear God's God!
You also met the god
Probably
that
the
I
most
bit.
polite interaction he's, had in
You
a
also met
while.
the same god I bit last campaign.
Be honest, I'm surprised he responded, like, at all.
What does it take to convert
Willow
chantries?
Willow had Lumilia pray to her, and that's when she got the most concerning note of anybody's character card, stalked by Galesong.
Oh!
That's been on there for a few sessions now.
Wow, that's entertaining.
Oh no, he saw me demote myself! Oh
He
What
told you
does
to
it take
what?
to convert chantries?
That's something Lumilia can
I need
investigate.
to figure that out. Oh, dear. Guys, I was stopped by a god.
Yes, we get this.
Freaking Gale Song's been following me around.
Rob can attest to this. It's not. It doesn't take much.
All right, well, y'all continue. I'm gonna mute my mic for a moment.
No, I'm kidding. Well, actually, I was planning for Lumilia
I'm
to
back.
rejoin the party and end
Okay.
there for the night. And unless you guys want to go for a couple more minutes.
I'm down for going a little bit longer.
I'm good.
So, what are we gonna do?
I'm going to run up to you guys screaming.
Uh,
No,
So
not
so-
really.
What have we learned this session?
I want Lumilia to read the mood. Well, not read the mood, but just everybody is somber. There's like this tense situation. You know, Maria's not here. There's weapons on the ground. Stradora's looking a little beat up. Probably a little bit of like.
All
I'm
right.
angry. I'm just
So
mad.
here's what happens.
I mean, the
And
explanation is
Lumilia
basically
comes in
Stadora
running
pulled a Stadora.
excitedly.
Lumilia runs over to them, does a double take as she sees them all, shakes her head and is like, guys, I have something important to tell you, then tell me what's going on with y'all. I met a god. I met Galesong. Galesong was in the stables.
Are you just learning this in front of everyone, in front of the guards, like everyone?
Yeah, it's, some of the guards are gonna be like,
Uh,
the Stormfather?
No,
The
some
first
other one,
ascendant?
someone else named Galesong.
No, some other Gale song.
No, I believe you because he's not here.
A stable hand named Galesong. His parents are very religious.
Are you actually going with that?
Yep, I am. I'm committed now.
Roll me a deception
Deception.
check.
I thought it was just sarcasm.
I don't know
No,
what's
you know,
whoa!
I needed that during the fight,
He's
so
going
Wesley
to,
doesn't laugh at me.
He's going to, say, like the captain's gonna say, damn, that stable boy's a trickster. He's just playing pranks on you. The guards who are getting like really excited or like, yeah, he is known for playing tricks and.
Sorry, guys, I got excited.
I got excited.
Dragging the party away.
Henderson, telepathically. So, about that god.
I'm going to go.
Let's have a mind conversation.
Can I talk back in your mind?
Yes.
As long as I have the link open, like, you can
Cool.
talk.
I'm gonna tell you everything I heard as accurately as I can remember, so I don't forget.
So, Shatterers and gods, and oh god, what the hell did we get into?
The apocalypse. Brandon, you took my advice and have Ilderon mirroring the real world.
Oh god.
Unintentionally.
So, what I'm learning is that we're the harbingers of the end.
Yeah, pretty much.
Intentionally or not. Oh boy.
Can
Oh boy.
Law try to Claw's going to go ahead and try to go and follow Maria.
Okay, I'm going to. She does not want to be followed, as she is pretty much booking it.
I can try.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I-
saying. I'm gonna say, give me a survival check to, chase after her through these halls.
I think I have a feature that just lets me track anything I want as long as I've seen their trail.
Does
If you got it,
Does-
link it. If
does
you don't
Claw
have
like
it, roll me a
stealth
survival
away
check.
or like make a bolt for it? Like,
I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna have to.
Not
Well, I mean, if he's
away?
tracking, he doesn't have to like chase after her. But I mean, as long as I feel like it's not gonna be a stealthy thing of just like she goes, party's standing there, Claw double takes, and then
Okay.
goes after her.
Yeah, I have to be traveling for an hour or more. But
Okay, give me that survival check.
Alright.
I'll allow it as a survival check or a investigation check, either or.
I wish I could get Galesong to adopt Lumilia.
yeah, that worked real out for the last girl,
hold on.
Hmm?
I'm gonna use
Marina.
it did work out real well because she's now on stage and head diviner.
Yeah, but what cost?
Her relationship.
Can
with
I
her
use
mother.
my inspiration for a first level spell? I think is enhanced ability a first level spell?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's third level. But I'll double check for you.
Yeah, double check on that for me real quick. If it is, I'm thinking of using my first level spell inspiration to cast that.
It's a second level.
It's a second level spell.
All right, that's fair.
Yeah, you can bless yourself.
Oh, what would that give me?
1d4 on your roll.
Saving throws or attacks.
Oh, it's not on ability checks? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Alright. Well, no, then I won't use it yet.
Okay.
I am going to shift to give me advantage, I think, so that would be with a 13.
If you're granting yourself advantage, roll that check again.
Okay.
One time.
Why is it rolling twice?
Because that's how advantage works.
Don't know, but it is actually going to be that 12.
Yeah.
Okay. You go looking after Maria, and she, dashes, turns, like crying girl sobs, and then eventually you are going to reach some dead end inside of the castle. You have lost her trail.
At that point, Claw's just going to call out, Maria, I just want to talk. Please.
Claw hears nothing.
If you ever need someone to vent to, or when you can trust me, I'm more than willing to listen. At any point. You are skilled. And it's clear that not only that you want to prove that to others, but that you have the potential and you are skilled as an individual.
All right. Yeah, Claw can sit inside of this hall for as long as he wants, but he doesn't hear or see anything.
Right. Yeah, he's just gonna sit there for a bit.
Okay. And the rest of the party, do you guys follow Lumilia away, or do you stay here at the fighting circle?
Follow Lumilia.
Yeah, follow Lumilia.
All right, where's Lumilia lead the party?
Well,
Somewhere quiet.
Well, I guess
Hey, how about
Anderson
the
Lumilia
stables?
on the talk to have our
Okay.
telepathy.
Yeah, let's go back to the stables.
It was right here, the holy grounds, where the Chantry of Unity, or Yumminess, was founded.
It was
All
right
right.
here.
I'm
where
gonna
it
take you
all
on to the stables and tell you the story of how I met Grandpa Galesong and didn't realize who he was for the first minute of conversation.
Lumilia tells him everything.
Yep, everything in as much detail as possible.
Party's entitled to a free history check.
I don't need a history check. He ran away afterwards. It's classic Gale song.
He said he would talk to the magnate.
I mean, I'll roll a history check. It's the only good thing I do this session. I've been betrayed.
Anderson is entitled to the same one. So is Lumilia.
Ooh. Watch me get another 2. Hey!
I am actually dabbing on stream right now. You'll see it when if you ever decide to rewatch this. Look at you guys killing it tonight.
Don't you patronize me, Brandon.
All right, Jackal, are you rolling that history check?
I guess.
I guess. I love
Your dab is beautiful, Brandon.
nice.
Don't dab.
I love.
There he goes.
I love
Cool,
like what's going on. Oh, Kenneth's entitled to it too. I forgot.
Decent.
All right. Well, let's see if I. Well, Anderson
I'll let
broke
Kenneth
the.
roll, and then I'll tell you guys the results of the check.
Okay. Hey.
Okay, so Lumilia goes through this whole story, talking about how she met Gilsong, recalling each and part of the conversation, and both Stradora and Alexander are just too enthralled by the story of just like, you met the fucking god of storms.
Hey, don't you put thoughts in my head? I'm still mad.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Stradora can be distracted by her anchor. When Lumilia gets into the part of the conversation about the stone that Gilsong
Oh wait,
asked
stone. I know the
about,
stone.
yeah, Anderson and Kenneth both aren't too enthralled to the story. It's like, wait, Lumilia, Corwin did mention she has a stone to give Asuandria. Don't know what it is or what it does, but like, and that comes to both of their mind. What you guys do with that information is up to Ramon and Jackal.
Yeah, still grumpy. So,
Rob, if you have that information as a player, you're welcome to.
I'm gonna
use
just
it,
let
but-
them say something, and then maybe it'll get me out of my anger stupor.
Like, wait, Rowan. All right, she mentioned the stone.
How do I call him back?
I don't know how'd you call it the first time.
I don't know.
It's
He
cool.
said he had
It's
to
cool.
make sure I was
There's like 2 ways to summon Gilsong. You either pray, or you find really powerful Elilnagian royalty and then look the opposite direction because he'll flee.
Should I pray again?
Well, you said he was to Ariana.
Yeah, but did we tell her that she has a stone?
Well, more what I'm saying is, if you told him that we were going to play, he said that, maybe we could catch him in the castle.
Oh, that's right. Ariana's in the castle.
Yeah, she's the magnate.
I'm sorry.
Are you
Yeah,
sure you're
you've
still
been
not
drinking again.
No, I'm just panicking.
I'm glad we went to the same
This
spot.
is basically just me earlier this morning, but now it's your turn.
Yep. Yep. Pretty much.
Jackal, don't you dare. Don't you even dare. Martlin told you exactly what Anderson needed to do.
Gotta take notes, bro.
And was panicking.
Anyways, you can
Jackal was-
Anyways, don't worry. You'll be on top of it next session after I do the recap and give you your notes.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
All of the notes that you needed this session.
I should be intentionally vague during the recap, just to be a dick.
You know, I wouldn't blame you. Cause
Or just be so vague that it's just.
So are we
Yeah,
gonna talk to
another
Ariana or what? Like, what's the plan?
Well,
Wait,
we
where's-
don't need to talk to Ariana specifically. We just need to try to catch at the castle.
wait, Claw, are you with us?
You can't just catch a
No,
god.
he's
It's
not.
a god.
No,
Wait, where's Claw and Maria?
Probably back at the castle. Maria was mortified.
What? What happened?
Stadora pulled a Stadora.
You want to get hit again, don't you?
What does pulling a
I don't know.
Stradora mean?
What do you want me to call it? That like you lost your temper and you like basically ruined her afternoon or her whole day?
You want to get hit again, don't you?
What?
Basically, Maria beat Stradora, and then a knight was there watching, gave a good evaluation, and Stradora revealed that apparently the magnate told him to keep an eye on Maria, and Maria now is angry because she feels that she is not earning her position as a squire.
Well, she's not if they're paying or telling someone to do it.
Kind of gestures like, yeah.
You could have been a little more gentler about it.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Where'd she go?
You know what? I'll work on my manners when you work on your dream comprehension.
I feel those two are completely unrelated.
Yeah, I can fix one.
Guys, where is my sister?
She
I
ran
don't
off,
know.
and Claw went to find her.
Because Claw doesn't have anything about personal space.
Okay, I'll go find them. Can y'all go find Gilsong?
Yeah, sure.
Gale Song,
We can find
Father
them.
of Storms, I beseech you, please come help us.
I don't think it worked.
I was actually waiting for Rob to make a religion check. It's an at
I was
20.
waiting for Brandon to ask me it.
Stradora.
I don't know if gods can sense mild sarcasm.
Stradora.
I mean, I feel like
Yeah, I feel
he
like
is the
if
god
it's,
of sarcasm. So
Yeah, if it's not authentic, you know. It's,
Okay.
well,
I guess
I'm
I'll
just gonna say, Stradora doesn't, you know, feel any response.
That's fair.
So, I guess I should pray to him and tell him that we have more information.
I mean, I guess I could be more sincere about it.
Can you as a player,
can
though?
you guys please use a different line? We're sorry, the god is not accepting calls from this number anymore.
Here, Lumilia, this might help. And, Alexander will pull his.
I'm ruling it as I'm pretty sure Lumilia left to go find Maria.
Yeah, I'm out. Bye.
Yeah, she's not
I
there.
thought you said, "Do you? Should I?"
Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stick
I think-
around and pray.
Okay.
That's what I was. That's why I was playing. Because I thought you were. Should I try again?
Yeah, I'll pray for
Great.
y'all and then go find her.
Hold on. Try this. He will remove the symbol of Gale's. Give it to her.
Do you realize I can't use this? I'm not in his chantry.
No, but if you pray with it, it might help.
This is probably sacrilege, but okay. Sure.
Well, he is
Oh.
one of the four ascended. You're another deity.
I guess.
Religion.
Yeah, I'll try praying. To let Gilsong know we got information about the stone.
Okay, what do you say?
I don't know. I've met him now. How do you do that?
Hey, it's me again.
It's just like, Gilsong, I'm sorry, I forgot something that you wanted to know. We have information about the stone you asked about. Please help us.
Still playing with hello.
Is it me you're looking
I
for?
don't feel like. I don't feel like.
I bet he's like somewhere right now, and then
he.
he hears the prayers like, oh, son of a bitch.
Lumilia,
Yep.
you are going to feel a warm wind flutter around you for a moment. And as you like close your eyes and just enjoy like this passing breeze, you get the impression of a will, almost an imperative pushing you. You visualize the magnate for a moment, in your mind, opening your eyes. You're able to interpret Gale Song's will as he as he pushes you to tell the magnate.
Okay.
As,
So he's either with the magnate or he wants us to tell the magnate. So go to the magnate. Also, what chantry does Gale Song lead?
Concordance.
I'm joining it.
Welcome to the long line of troublesome characters attached to the Chantry of Concordance.
Yeah, next time we have a chance to breathe, I'm figuring out how to change chantries. Because that was awesome.
Simple.
It's like, why are you changing chantries, my daughter? Because I actually met this god, and he answered some questions.
He was nice and cared and stared into my eyes and told me my problems would be resolved, and that's nice.
Also, gay pride.
Also, gay pride.
For a normal person,
You cut out, Anthony. You said for a normal person.
yeah. For a normal person, I just decide to
My cleric powers are based in my faith. I don't know if they
That's-
just swap.
do the thing I was about to. I don't
Figure out later.
Mhm.
I
Priorities.
have to make a pact with the new god.
If you want, you can keep that symbol.
Really?
I'm a member of Trio.
You're cutting out, Anthony. You're a
Sorry.
member of the Chantry of.
I'm actually a member of the Chantry of Harmony. My father, in fact, years ago, worked with Gale Song thing. So that's why he has me carry a symbol of both.
Are you sure you want me to have this then?
Go for it.
She's gonna switch her symbol of Soyessa for Gale Song's. Now it's probably sacrilege, but that's
Well, you
alright.
full on abandoned your last guy.
Yep.
So Yessa loses a single strand of hair.
Soyessa's awesome, but I'm really not about blind justice.
Mhm.
Unless you insult Maria.
Anyways,
And a little
we
bit.
should get going, guys.
Yes.
So, what now?
Move your ass faster than your feet.
Now we go tell the magnate.
All right. So the party heads towards the magnate. Lumilia goes to find Claw and Maria.
Yep.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Wait, I want to join Lamilia.
Okay. You ain't shit, Maria, and I just wanted to come here and tell you that. I'm kidding. Lumilia can roll it with help, but regardless, she is going to find Claw wandering the halls, probably heading back towards the training yard.
Actually, he was going to be sitting where he completely lost track. Like he would have found a spot to just sit down.
Okay. Lumilia, you can roll with advantage.
I'm helping you.
So do I do a whole new roll or just
Nope,
one
just roll
additional
one more
roll?
time, and we'll take the higher of the two. 12.
Improvement.
Yeah, you are going to definitely just make your way to where Claw lost track of Maria. The party is reunited in the hallway.
Well, this chunk of the party is.
Yeah.
Hey, Claw.
Oh. Hi.
Which way did Maria go? Do you know?
He's gonna slowly shake his head. Lost track of her.
Okay. You should go join the others talking to the magnate. Some stuff has happened.
I'd rather try to come to her right now.
We got that handled.
Let her sister do it.
I can do this. But if you want to come, I won't stop you.
Yeah, I'd like to help you too.
Let's go. We're off to find Maria.
All right, what do you do to try and find her?
Ask anyone we see if they've seen her. She has bright red hair. She's a bit distinct.
Okay.
And she was probably upset. So. And I bet news of the magnate's new stepdaughter is circulating. Not to mention her fighting skills.
Asking around if anybody has seen her. Eventually your search is going to lead you to Oro. And what would Oro be doing at this time?
It's a great question. What does Oro do?
As Consort Regent, I mean, he's effectively Magnate whenever Ariana's not available. At this point, though, I feel like he would be very concerned with security around the castle. And you know what? I'm going to place him with Reyna.
No.
Well, I feel like that's the most pressing concern. We got a crazy magic lady on the loose. We got to talk to our magic lady to find the other magic lady.
It makes sense.
Yeah, heading into the Diviner's Quarters, you're going to find Oro, Aswin there, along with Reyna. He's going to look up and say, this never follows good news.
Have you
I'm
seen
right here.
Shush. Have you seen Maria?
They're going to shake their head and say, no, why?
Apparently the magnate tried to get a knight to take her in as a squire, and she got upset that it wasn't because of her own skills. Also, you might want to go talk to the magnate? Probably? Do you know where Maria might be?
Wait, who are you? Which one of these two are you telling to talk to the magnate?
Oro. I don't care about Reyna.
Alright. Oro is...
I'm not sure I remember who she is.
She's the one that was going to try and punish you.
Oh! Right.
She's the one who you helped turn into a frog.
Oro is going to look to Reyna, and Reyna is going to roll her eyes and say, these kids are going to be the death of me.
You tried to be the death of me. What's new? Anyways, any idea where Maria is?
Yeah. She is going to, like, open her mouth to retort, and Oro is going to say, Reyna, help them. And he is going to look to Stradora and Lumilia and say, Reyna is a boon to this castle, and her skills are not to be questioned.
She is, but I have priorities, and right now it's Maria.
Reyna's going to say,
question
come
her
here.
skills, I question her personality.
As Reyna leads you towards a scrying basin, she begins casting a spell. After a couple long moments, she completes the incantation for scrying. You are, and I feel like Oro would leave because scrying's like 10 minutes to cast. You are going to see Reyna. She is not Reyna. You're going to see Maria as she failed the heck out of that scrying check. She is in a tower, and she is crying alone around several sets of crossbows and armaments. Reyna is going to say, she's in a barracks room inside of Windwatch. I'll go retrieve her.
Thank you very much.
I mean, we can handle that.
Oh, please do. She gestures towards the door.
Stradora's not here.
Stradora is there. Stradora, Lumilia, and Claw.
Alright, let's go get her.
gonna give Raina the eyes. Like the, I'm very tempted to do the point at my eyes, and point at her.
Yeah, she'll do that.
You should talk to your mom. Leaves.
Thanks for your help, Auntie Raina.
Thank you very much for your assistance, and then just leave.
All right. The party is able to head to Windwatch, and I'm not going to make you search down this room, just checking a couple of these. You open a door. There's daylight pouring into this room. You see Maria hiding behind a set of armor stands with chainmail on each one of them.
I'm gonna walk over and sit next to her.
At this point, Maria is going to roll a charisma die. How much has she calmed herself? Not much. Maria is going to say the Stradora's blow hit, and that's why I'm crying.
Yeah, I didn't hit you that hard.
Stradora, please. Can you two give us a minute?
Fine.
Claw nod. He'll walk outside.
When they're gone, Lumilia is gonna put her hand on Maria's shoulder and just go, "Do you know what a fire spawn is?"
She rolls a check, and she's gonna. Well, it's only rumored they come from earth fires, right?
Nope. I was made by an earth fire. And because of it, I was born and immediately put into a chantry as a Sagite. It had nothing to do with my skills, or my potential, or my passion. It was entirely because I came from a rock. So they thought that I must be meant to serve the creators of the rock. I demoted myself because I don't want to be that. And I think you're going through the same thing right now. You're being seen a certain way, and no one will ever stop seeing you that way, but that doesn't mean you have to see yourself that way. Does that make sense?
She's gonna roll an insight check, and she's going to shake her head and say, like, a princess now. But I mean, I don't know, it's not fair. It's like I gotta give up everything else, and I'm not Asuandria, but I don't know, I still want to be wanted.
You are wanted.
Out of obligation.
Who wants you out of obligation?
Gonna say, if I didn't look so much like our mother, would you have even cared when you came to Donaganya's house?
Yes. You look like our mother, and that's how I knew who you were. If I knew some other way, I would have cared just as much. And if I had never found out that you were my sister, if you were just a girl kidnapped from her life, I still would have cared.
She's gonna exhale and say, perhaps I'm being silly. I don't know, it doesn't feel right. It just doesn't
You aren't
feel
being
right.
silly. It's not right, and they shouldn't have tried to do that. And we'll make that clear to them, okay? Stradora can be a little bit rough, but she was sort of trying to help you.
She's going to nod and say, I shouldn't have won that fight. She had me dead to rights.
I wasn't there, but from how the others talked about it, it sounds like you won pretty well. But you can always have a rematch if you want.
I don't.
Alright. Then you don't have to.
She's going to wipe her eyes and say, for the record, I don't feel any better. Just know you lot aren't going to leave me alone unless I come to.
Oh my god,
You aren't gonna
I'm in
feel
love with the wrong princess. She gets me.
You probably won't feel better for a while. That's how these go. But locking yourself in the barracks isn't going to help either. So, how about we go back with the others? I tell you about how I met a god today, and we can find something fun to do for a bit.
She's gonna ask, a good god?
I thought so. And she's gonna show off the new emblem thing.
Maria's mouth drops. It's the Stormfather?
Uh-huh. Come with me, and I'll tell you what happened. Deal?
She is going to nod, and I'm gonna roll one more die. I'll let you decide this. Do you want high in your favor or low in your favor?
Hi.
She's going to nod and say, I can't wait to meet my gods someday. And
Which gods do you follow?
she's going to say some that Donaganya told me about the Miandeth.
Do I know what that is?
You can roll a history check.
They're the forsaken children of Dim Death.
Don't you have inspiration?
I do, but it's from movement.
Oh yeah, it is the movement inspiration. The weird inspirations. Yeah, the Miandeth. You've heard of them before, but what they are or who they are escapes you.
Okay.
It's like you don't know much about them.
You'll have to tell me more about them sometime.
She'll nod, and they're basically like the Four Ascended, except they never died. So in some respects, some might say they're a little cooler, but less popular.
Not dying sounds pretty cool to me.
And she's gonna say, except one of them. One of them did die, but they're still dead. They're Terrai.
Ah! Terrai are undead, right? The undead species that eats souls?
Yes.
She doesn't know. She shrugs.
Oh no, I was asking that as a player.
Oh, yes. Alright, the party. Do you guys want to keep going?
Back to Claw and Stradora. Claw, I'm gonna need your help for the rest. That's all the emotional connection I've got.
I came here for a very specific reason.
Okay. Yeah, I'll roll this half the parties together.
Well, I mean, it requires speaking to Maria, but I was told to sit outside.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Their sisters are walking arm in arm out of the room.
Maria.
Princess.
You can call me Stradora.
Stradora.
Or Star if you want to.
She's gonna say, no, that's weird.
It's fair. I wanted to apologize.
She's going to
And
shake her head.
Goes over.
She's gonna shake her head and say, no, you're right. I need to just get used to everything being handed to me as long as I'm here.
No, look. I'm apologizing because I told you that out of anger, pettiness. That being said, you kicked my ass, so it also didn't feel right to just have somebody waltz in and pretend that they acknowledged your skill, even though it was clearly evident. Also, you should really weaponize your position. It's really cool to just get people to do favors with you. Your dad is a really good knight. In that same meeting with your, where Ariana told Jokum or whatever to go be your knight, Oro offered, but was shot down.
She's
critically out of the same reason that dude ended up showing up. So it's kind of like, what?
She's going to say, well, I mean, of course he'd offered. He's not my real father, but essentially my father. Besides, would anybody even respect me if I achieved any rank under him?
Make them respect you.
Stradora's gonna... Actually, yeah, Stradora's gonna kind of like, you know, rub her sides a bit, you know, and wince. It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can back it up, so...
I'm sorry, did the woman who just single-handedly took down, like, a guard platoon ask if, like, they would respect her?
But, point is, you're good enough to have somebody just convince you, so why jump through the hoops when you have a multitude of options you can just use? Like, I get where you're coming from. Because you're worried about the reputation thing. It's like, oh, she didn't earn it because, you know, her mom, you know, her dad's important or whatever. And it's like, who cares? I was the top of my class at the academy. I didn't get there because I have a famous mom.
So, Rob, your words have meaning. The magnitude of those meanings is to be determined by your persuasion check.
Okay, what does a 6 get me? I just want to be preemptive here.
A 6 gets you...
What does an 18 get me? Because it was a good roll.
Maria's going to, like, scratch her head and say, but what about, like, Ardorian honor?
Ardorians have honor?
They do. It's really...
Actually, the Dorians are nothing but honor.
In fact, it's, you know, slight respect for that honor that I didn't, you know, throw holy energy into Maria's torso.
She's going to swallow and say, I'll ask Dad for Lord Oswin if I can squire under him. I suppose you're right. Maybe I'm being stubborn in this matter.
I mean, I think you are, but, you know, I'm stubborn about a lot of things. I was prepared to get knocked out in that circle.
After all, and
We Drake Calendars don't give up, we die.
We don't die.
No, we're surprisingly good at the avoiding the last part, so...
Yeah. At which point...
Let's see.
So if last session was every time a morality die is rolled, this session is every time Stradora tells a child to talk to their parent. Take a shot.
Please no.
Is that 4? Because I feel like that's
4. No, Jacko, remember this time?
I told Marlena to talk to Ariana.
Oh wait, too many people talking.
I told Anadelia to talk to Reyna. I've now told Maria to talk to Oro, and I did technically yell at Reyna to talk to Anadelia, so...
You told Anadelia to talk to Reyna, too.
Yeah, I covered that.
That was mentioned. Yeah.
Now it's his turn.
Anyways, what were you saying, E? Go ahead.
I was stating, Jacko, this time rewatch the session, not read the recap.
Don't just do 4 shots in a row.
5 shots. It was 5 shots in a row.
But I was just gonna remain quiet while they were talking.
Anyways, that was my 2 cents, or my 2 copper.
Copper for your thoughts is a great saying.
A copper for your thought.
All
I think
right.
she's no better than a penny.
It is better than a penny.
You
Copper
ready
your thought?
for the worst die roll?
Oh no.
Maria, after a moment of talking to Stradora, and walking down the hallway with the party, now drunk with power, is going to say, do you think if the magnate remains the magnate and I remain some sort of princess, I can make Weston marry me?
So...
Weston of all people, honestly.
So...
He's cute!
Well, he's not... Alex Anderson's not there.
I'm not here, so...
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, he's pretty cute. I just have no respect for him because he's a puppet.
First of all, please get to know his personality before you try and force him into marriage.
He's a nice boy.
Second of all, I'm not sure if you can do that, but if you can, I will help.
That being said, Princess of Ardor and well-trained and squire of and being a knight and being a princess, and I feel like there's some clout about the fact that you'll be the consort regent's squire. Even if you can't make him like in a legal sense, that's a pretty good, list
Not
of
to mention
qualifications.
your winning personality.
If anything, he'd almost be marrying up. Which we Drake calendars know a thing or two about.
I love the background laugh.
That's my brother.
I figured.
Couldn't tell if it was your brother or Jordan.
So I'm going to say the party is able to continue. Send me a message for what that rolls for. The party is able to continue walking down into the throne room as the rest of the party has beeline straight towards the magnate. Jumping over to them, do you guys want to handle this roleplay next session, or do you want to handle it tonight? This will probably be where we end up.
I'd say it's like 11:30.
Yeah, okay, we'll handle it next session. So let's do experience, and then, we'll be done for tonight. Boy, what a session. Boy, what a session.
I still want to go at her. Like, I want my turn. I want to spar with her.
You'll
Not
get your
gonna
chance,
lie,
don't worry.
I thought Stradora was going to kick her butt. The rolls were definitely not in favor of her.
What made you think that? She attacks twice in a one-on-one fight. She has all of the... She attacks twice, and she has an ability that lets her disarm me on hits.
Yeah, well, she's
Built that woman
basically-
to win honor duels.
She's basically a worse battle master. Like, she has battle master die that deal no damage.
Now, if I was a level 5 paladin, actually, if I was allowed to use magic out of,
I was like, if you were allowed to use smite, I think like you can simply just burst her down.
Oh no! If I was allowed to use any of my abilities, I wouldn't have missed because if you add, because I'm pretty sure her AC was 16 or like maybe 14 or
Yeah,
15.
16 without the shield.
16 without the shield, I could have been using my charisma adding divinity, and I never would have missed. And I could have smote.
Yeah, but that was a good fight.
Barbarian abilities aren't magic.
And I will admit, she was a little bit scared going into it, and probably surprised she won it, as the dungeon master was. But that's fair.
Still don't get what, but
That's what he did.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, like, you gave her
I'll read that in
like an extra attack, which I was not expecting. I was like, I thought she was like
right when she rolled twice, I was like, well,
why is she?
you guys got me. You guys got me thinking that this was gonna go well.
One of the
No, we also
one of the reasons why Maria was had the abilities she had, she was the variant factor in the Danaganya fight, because she was a part of that boss fight, whereas she would help you guys against Oro, or potentially turn on you guys and be a third party of not liking Danaganya, Oro, or you guys. So it was just another level of evening that out. But also Oro training her, she's good with the sword. Oro's probably one of the top 3 best swordsmen in Ardor Serai, so it would make sense that his daughter picked up something. But I'm gonna give you guys Jackal. Jackal. I'm saying it right now on stream. Martlin told you to find the Menders.
I actually did not hear the Bender part during that whole thing.
I did.
Yeah, he
I
said find
I missed it.
the Menders. I will give the party a bonus tick of experience if anybody can guess who the Menders are.
Are they the Shadow Knights?
Are they the Shadow Knights? They are not the Shadow Knights. Does
Damn.
anybody else have any guesses?
The people that can actually fix Osuandria.
That's vague.
The opposite of a Shatterer.
What was the name of the god?
Shatterer, Mender.
Willow, you're onto something. What is the opposite of the Shatterer? A Mender.
Mender.
A Mender. It's a god, isn't it?
All right.
Oh my god, is it the Forest Ended?
No, but there
No.
is a sect of people in the world that call themselves Menders.
I mean, I know mending. Does that count?
The correct answer.
Loosely.
The correct answer is the Meandeth. They call themselves the Menders, and they specifically try and heal the things that the Shatterers have done to the world.
I don't
so
think any of our campaigns we actually run into them, or they were ever mentioned.
They were mentioned tonight.
That's Morgan's entire operating animus.
They were mentioned tonight.
Yeah, they're Maria's gods.
Yeah, and they're also very heavily tied to this campaign.
So no, during your explanation, I 100% missed Menders. I did not.
Which that was the thing of just like
Can we have him just wake up the next day and just suddenly remember it?
Yeah.
No,
you
just like
coming out of
literally
that
like
trance,
next session, Anderson
just, like,
or
just ask
Anderson
them
wakes
who the
up to
Menders
scream.
are. Just ask them. Somebody will know. Maria worships them. Somebody will know. And you're just like,
No, like,
I don't know what he
just
wants me
wake
to
up.
do. Meanwhile, Martlin's like, I chose the wrong vessel.
I completely chose the wrong vessel.
I'm kidding.
You know-
you Jackal.
Fedora's like, you chose the wrong vessel.
I have made a terrible mistake.
I
That's
invested
this close
my
to hitting you
vessel
again.
into an idiot.
Yeah, but
My intelligence is 9. What do you want from me?
I'm gonna give you guys experience for the Summit of Leagues. That storyline has progressed. You know why Marlena is doing what she's
My
doing.
intelligence is 8.
I'm gonna give you guys experience for Maria's storyline, which is Lumilia's personal story loosely. That part of it was unrelated. This is one of those weird areas that just develops organically from how a campaign flows. And then
I
I'm
would
gonna
die for Maria.
yeah, I love it. I love this sisterly bond. I'm going to give you guys experience for Anderson's personal story, too. With Martlin. Anderson may not know what's going on, but the viewer base has the ability to go back and listen and understand Martlin a little bit better and what he's trying to do. And I'm going to give minor experience for the relationship mending with Marlena and Ariana, Anadelia and Rachia, and was there... I already gave experience for Maria tonight, and I already gave experience for Marlena. So I think I'm just going to give those two. Anything else major tonight that I'm missing?
I pissed off Reina again. I'm proud of that.
And
I don't think we get
gonna
XP,
wake
but...
up the next morning and just scream, "The Menders! Oh my god! How did I forget?"
And Maria's gonna go like, "Oh, you worship them too?"
It's like, no, that's who I need to find.
Oh, I worship them, and then we finally get to make some progress.
Now we can finally leave the city. We have a direction.
Say 600 experience for tonight, and inspiration for Stradora.
Yay!
Do you
I'm
want
the
normal
only one
inspiration?
that gets it. No, baby, we're gonna roll on this table. We're never getting inspiration again.
Let's see.
Stradora,
Where is...
Stradora.
Where...
I am
oh,
gonna
freak. I've got
judo
all
toss you.
Oh,
I'm gonna get the level 5, and that's when I get the waffle cone.
Hi, Waffle Cone.
Just wait until I get my own
Prayer
smite,
for
then I'll give me a
damage
barbarian
resistance.
with
I
smite.
needed that in the last fight.
Wait till I get
Alright.
my own smite, like a barbarian with smite. This will be fun.
Stradora, you have a prayer for damage resistance. I will let it be resistance to one type of damage for a minute, or all damage for 1 round.
Ooh.
Oh.
It is a free action, or it's a free action to use it. I'm not going to take your reaction.
Inspiration.
All right, and your next session is going to be on the 23rd.
So you said we got 600 in total?
600 experience in total. And I can do bingo off of camera.
Yay!
All right, thank you, everybody.